Live. We is live.
We is live, yes.
We is of the live, and I am so happy I called it.
Yes, you
I
did.
was right. I was so fucking right. Oh yeah, so right. So right. I did it. I called it. It was kind of obvious, but I called it.
Yeah. I actually did hear the showrunner talk about how he had to figure out how to tell the story for people who've never read it before, but also you need to include details for the people who have read the story as well, so that when everything gets revealed, the work is a lot deeper on the second watch through.
Oh yeah.
And an excellent example is with Egg in this.
Egg, short for Aegon.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, now I want to start calling all Aegons Egg. Egg the Conqueror. Kind of has a funnier ring to it.
Yeah.
It's good. So.
All right. We have 2 episodes to get through.
Oh my god, we have 2 episodes. We can't dilly-dallying. There's no dilly-dallying up in here. We have to keep going.
We are a professional podcast.
We're so professional, there's no one watching. It's okay. It's all right. We just want to talk about this shit, and if no one watches, who cares? I still talked about it.
Yeah.
All right. I am getting the episode pulled up so I can. Okay, HBO. I'm gonna need you to get your shit together.
HBO has the worst UI.
Have you tried Peacock?
Not honestly, not since they lost all the wrestling stuff.
Yeah, I know, but okay. Okay.
Yeah, Peacock's pretty terrible.
Yes. I will say that I honestly think it might be one of the worst, but I also don't have that many streaming services, so all right. So we have episode 3. Oh, for the fuck's sake. It's because this episode came out. Episode 4 came out last night, and everyone's watching it this morning.
Yeah.
And God help me, trying to get this thing to buffer right now. Okay, come on.
I do get the idea of putting the episode out so they don't go against the Super Bowl. I get it.
Yeah. Yes. Oh, no, I'm totally good with that. It makes sense to me. All right, episode 3. We start out. Duncan is seeping.
Yep. I relate. I want to do that.
He is seeping. Egg is awake. And we still don't have a fucking intro sequence.
I kind of don't mind. I think it actually works for the show.
With as it does, but I'm still not happy about it because I love one of the best things about the Game of Thrones series is their intro sequences. They are, the intro sequences are the only consistently good thing all of the Game of Thrones series, okay? They are top tier, amazing works of art. Every single time. Mm-hmm. They are amazing, regardless of how shit the episode is. They are absolutely phenomenal.
And the number of bad episodes in the first 4 seasons was extremely small.
Yeah, it's because they had a book to go by.
Yeah. So does this show, which is why this is a lot better.
It's amazing. It's almost like, George, if you just fucking wrote shit. Anyway, so this is.
Jon Snow has been bleeding out for 13 years. Just
I
throwing
think
that
he's
out there.
dead. I don't think there's any blood left. I think Jon died. Jon's rotting corpse, bloodless, is sitting on the wall. Just,
Hey, Penny.
hello. Alright, so Egg is with a horse. He has woken up early. And you're kind of like, what the hell's I doing? Because I initially was like, okay, I'm stealing the horse. And you saw the Targaryens and you were like, oh. And you're about to leave with the horse. Because, wow, I was not expecting that.
But no. He realizes if I'm going to be a squire, I need to kind of figure out what I'm doing, because during the joust, there were shots of him looking at the squires, seeing what they were doing. Yeah. And he went, oh, I need to get ready too.
Yeah, he kind of went, oh,
This actually does require a decent amount of work.
Yeah, it requires me knowing how to do stuff and whatnot. All right, fair enough.
It's like, and as we'll get to, we know he's very familiar with knights and jousts and all that. It's just he hasn't done it.
Exactly, and watching someone do something and doing it yourself is entirely different. And like I realize that every single time I try a new thing, and I'm not immediately as good at it as the person I'm watching do it. And that's always disappointing. What do you mean I'm not an immediate expert? I don't have immediately 15 years of experience that the person I'm watching is doing. I'm not immediately amazing.
Have you ever watched like a drawing stream and they just make it look so easy? You're like, oh, maybe I could do that, and then it's like, oh no, I can't.
Actually, I have an issue with oh my god, energy savers on. Hold on, I was prepared this time. Oh. I came prepared. Hold on.
That's 2 weeks in a row.
Hold on. I have the power cord because I was like, how much you would have bet no matter how much I go and have it. Okay. Ha! I am a professional. All right.
So, like He-Man, you have the power.
I do have, in fact, my computer does in fact have the power now.
Okay.
Anyway, I have a problem with creating 3D things like pottery, because no matter how hard I try, I will always get fingernail marks in the clay. No matter what happens. I have taken multiple semesters. Okay. Well, I did it when I was, in middle school and high school and even in college. I have done pottery classes, and no matter what, I even trimmed my nails all the way down, and it didn't make any difference because of how thick my nails are. I still got fingernails in there, and I hate it. And it pisses me off because you can only smooth out pottery so much before it becomes thin enough that it kind of collapses in on itself.
Right.
So I hate pottery because no matter how hard I do it, and I'll watch people make shit, and I'm like, I can do it. No, I can't.
When I was back in college, when I was doing behind the scenes theater work for stage lights, you cannot touch when you have to replace the bulbs. You cannot touch those bulbs with your bare hands. Otherwise,
same thing. Strobe photography. Yep, same thing.
Yeah, because they get too hot and they will shatter.
Yes, the oils of your hands will shatter the bulbs. Yep.
So, you always have to have like, a paper towel, handkerchief, something when you're screwing in the light. No matter how much I tried, there was always going to be like a little bit of a fingerprint on the bulb, but it took me forever to always get it off.
Yep.
So yeah, it's I get it.
Yep. Stupid things. Anyway. Egg is, it looks like, trading a horse.
I liked this because he's practicing what he's how to be a squire, but it's done how a little boy would do it.
Yes.
Like as experienced and as wise beyond his years as he is, he's still a kid. And they keep that in mind with how he's written. I like that because so often you have kids written as just small adults.
Yes.
But Egg feels like a kid.
Okay, yeah, not only is the writing for him 10 out of 10, I would say the kid actor is 10 out of 10.
He's phenomenal.
I have never heard of this kid before. I don't think I've ever seen him before.
I mean, he's 11.
But, I know, but that doesn't mean anything.
Right.
Unfortunately, that doesn't mean anything in Hollywood.
Yeah.
But this kid, protect him at all costs. He is an amazing actor.
I mean, he has a moment in episode 4 that we'll talk about that I was like, damn, this kid's good.
Yes.
Anyway, so yeah, he's practicing with Thunder.
Yes.
The warhorse.
Yep. He is teaching him how to charge, and he's teaching himself how to mid-battle give Dunk the javelin or lance, whatever. I don't know. The big pointy stick.
Yeah.
And then, out of fucking nowhere, a pirate shows up.
Yeah.
I don't know his name.
So I'm actually looking that up.
So, like, I have him on screen. I don't know his name. But he's like, hey, kid, what the shit? And did you steal this horse? And of course, like, Egg immediately goes to the sword. Like, he's gonna be able to do anything with that sword. Swords. You think you can just pick up it? No. Swords are a lot heavier than you think they are.
Yes.
And especially to be able to wield one deftly and expertly. It's like, well, not only do you need to be able to carry that weight, you need to be able to carry it like it's nothing. And yeah, those swords are not, And say, did you steal the horse? And Egg's like, it's not stealing if you return it. It's like, well, Egg, I probably would have started with, hey, my knight is a new one, and I'm trying to get, and I'm also a new squire, and this horse has never done something like this before, and we're all trying to, like, get ready for this. But also, now, we do get confirmation later, right? But, assuming this is definitely not a Targaryen, Egg, as an upper class, would, he wouldn't trust some random person walking up to him like that. Mar would hear. So.
Oh, that's right. That's Sir Robin. Okay.
Yes. Okay.
God, that backstory they showed was great.
Oh, that was a great backstory. Very simply done. If he goes to grab the horse, and the horse is immediately like, "Nah, fuck you." But it does listen to Egg, which pretty much does prove that he didn't steal the horse. Because if the horse wasn't familiar with him, then he wouldn't, he would have reacted poorly. And there is a good exchange here. Like, what happened to your hair? What happened to your eye?
Yes.
It's like, fair. And you cut immediately to his backstory. And
we see what happened.
You see exactly what happens. And he gets basically stabbed with a splintered javelin in the eye.
And then he just like, we're doing it.
he takes out the splinter and the helmet, and his eyeball is literally hanging on by a thread, and he is no fucks at all.
It's pretty badass.
He's just like, yeah, let's go. And I'm like, man, adrenaline's a hell of a drug.
Hey, he won the tourney.
Yeah. And that's what he said, yeah, you're Sir Robin Riceley. The maddest knight in the Seven Kingdoms. We are a vessel to the warrior, that it is madness fed and it is madness delivered. And I immediately went, ah, shit, it's another cult. No, we don't need another one of those. Every time a cult gets involved, horrible things happen. And I have literally no idea what subsect of religion or whatever this is. But
I think they're just following the seven.
Oh, okay. It didn't really sound like that, but you know. And he explained, hey, I serve send Duncan to call. He's large enough for both of us. And he's like, we've not heard of him. And he's like, yeah, you will. Duh. Square up. And he just says, you know, Pirate Man just walks away.
Yeah.
Duncan is, I will start saying, Duncan wins me over in episode 3. And I am thoroughly, he is like top 2 characters. Top 3 characters by end of episode 4. All right.
That's fair. I think that's fair.
So I think he has ricocheted. He has plummeted himself upwards. Lionel is still my favorite. They're not getting rid of him. I love him. He is fabulous.
I will say, because we see him in episode 4, and I'm like, he's awfully small to be a Baratheon.
What, Lionel?
Yeah.
This is gonna sound a little biased. He has that Loki build. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Like, he is not like he's not like a tank, right?
Yeah.
But, he kind of reminds me of Loki and Jack Sparrow had a baby, and it was born into a royal house in Game of Thrones. It's kind of the vibe he gives me. Like, he is serious in episode 4, and I go, okay, this is what I was waiting for, because I love him being just himself, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I really like him being serious, because then I say, okay, he can't. Well, first of all, he can be serious, which isn't always the case, right? Oh, look who showed up.
I see that. Yeah. He says,
hello. I don't have any relation to you, so hello.
Dunk the lunk, thick as a castle wall.
Imagine. But seeing him serious, I was just like, okay, now I see why his people, not just like the fact that he can chill, but yeah, I can see why his people love him, because he actually seems competent, as well. So anyway, so Ed comes back with the horse, and Duncan's a little pissed. And I was like, why is he pissed? And Loki had to kind of explain to me why he was pissed. I was like, what the? Because I was under the assumption this was planned, right? That he had kind of planned this out, and he was obviously helping him because that was the plan. No, I didn't realize Egg had done this of his own volition. He didn't ask. He just did it.
Right. Yeah.
It's like that didn't really dawn on me, right? Because I just kind of assumed they're a team and they talked, and I'm also having a hard time grasping at how short of time it's passing at any given moment. We're seeing like literal, like over the course of days, right?
Yes.
And I'm
Yes,
not
but, like,
used to that happening in Game of Thrones.
from like the beginning of the first episode to the beginning of episode 3, it's been like 3 days.
Yeah, and that's difficult for me to grasp because pretty much in every iteration of Game of Thrones shit,
Yeah.
if we're on episode 3, months have probably passed.
Well, I mean, look at House of the Dragon, like
years.
like the jump between like the halfway point in season 1 is like 10 years. It's insane.
Yeah, it's just it's hard to grasp that really. It's getting used to something like one after another after another.
Yeah.
And I have to remind
I mean,
myself.
House of the Dragon had to change some of the actors because of how much time passed.
Yeah, like they got so significantly older, so significantly quickly that it just they were literally forced to do that. Because if you would have had Child Rhaenyra try to play as an adult, it wouldn't have worked visually.
Right.
Because then she would have looked the same age as her children.
I mean, even then, like, I think the woman who plays Allison is only like 2 years older than Aegon.
Yeah, and like you can do shit with makeup, right? But you kind of have to have something to work with initially. And to be fair, Aemon looks like he's older than everybody.
True.
For
that
the most
jaw.
Part. Yeah, you're just like, okay, buddy, what the hell? It's like the Chad meme became a Targaryen.
Anyway.
Like, what the hell? Anyway, hey, we're still on topic technically. We're still in the same realm.
We're in the same world, yeah.
Okay.
About 100 years later.
Earlier. Oh.
No, later
we said
from
that
House
backwards.
of the Dragon.
We said the same thing, but we said it in opposite directions. I was talking about we're 100 years earlier, as in that's where we got off target, like the tangent.
Oh,
and you're talking 100 years later, as in that's where we were in the show. We said the same thing, just weird. Okay. Anyway, so Duncan is having anxiety vomits.
Yes. Yes, I loved this.
You know, that, yeah.
Like he's so anxious and like nervous about, you know, participating in his very first tournament, and Egg just like, but you're not going to compete today. He's like, what? Well, then why am I throwing up?
He's like, I don't know. I thought you knew that. And it's like, well, of course, Egg would fucking know that he's not competing today. And Egg is kind of loosely on the assumption that Duncan even kind of somewhat understands what's going on. And I don't think Egg really realized until that moment, like, oh, actually, he has almost no idea what's going on.
No.
No.
I mean, no. Like, he's a lowly hedge knight. He doesn't quite understand the order of these tournaments. Like, no, only like the noble houses and knights of renown compete that first day.
Yeah.
So it's like just sit back and watch, dude. Then you can challenge somebody.
Yeah, like they're working out like in the, like I said, the basketball bracket, right? They're working out the top shit first.
Mm-hmm.
And then they're doing that. So let's see. I
also like that it's one of those, it's a small detail. I like that Egg was singing a song as he was just whittling.
Yeah, I like how he was lounging in the tree. Kind of just like, honestly, that is a good tree.
He's just chilling. He's just chilling. I like that.
Yeah, and you know, you do, because in episode 2, you kind of get introduced to the idea of assuming he is in fact the Targaryen boy that's missing.
We don't know that yet.
Assuming, you know, and you're like, okay, so what the hell happens? But then you get distracted and you don't really think about that, about what would happen if he were to, I don't know, show up or reveal himself. What would happen to Dunk? And you're like, I don't know, and I'm not going to think about that because we have a goose, and honestly, sacrifice the goose. They are evil.
True.
Oh no, I don't want the goose. We don't want the goose, but no, yes you do. Evil. I remember when I was little and I went to a park and I was like, birds. I like birds. Birds are fun. And I ran out and it was off like 50. Probably not 50, but that's what my young brain thought it was like 50. Which it might as well have been 1,000 for as many as it looked like to like 6-year-old me. All geese. I had bread. I thought they were ducks. I didn't understand. They were not kind to me.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess you could say geese are foul.
Chickens are also foul.
But tastier than geese, though.
I've never had a geese, so I am going to assume that is true.
I don't know come to think of it, I don't know if I've had goose either.
So,
I just know they're mean.
They're mean. They're very mean, and they know they're mean, and they don't care.
When I was in college, we had a giant man-made lake in the middle of campus, and geese would always like stop in as they're flying south for the winter.
Yeah.
And
bread.
It's right in the middle of campus, so you have to walk past it.
Yep.
And they were like, and they would just like chase everybody off the path. It's like, excuse you.
You came here, my good sir. Okay. Rude animals.
Yeah.
I have heard the way to get rid of them is you grab it by the throat and you chuck it literally like a javelin. I believe the scientific term is yeet the geese.
Okay. Anyway,
so they eat breakfast. It's a good breakfast for whoever has, as like little money as they got, and then their status. Those a kick-ass breakfast.
Those eggs looked good.
Yeah, no, that was an amazing breakfast, and I've never ever in my life considered what goose eggs tasted like until I saw that. And I was like, damn, are they? That's like.
It's like I want one.
Dude, that's like 3 times the size of a chicken egg. Does it taste like it? Like, is there like could we potentially is this a potential, like in this day and age with eggs, dude?
Yeah.
Yeah. And all right, so we cut to the tournament is happening, and Duncan is once again being an asshole and standing in front of everybody, being 7 feet tall. He could literally get on his knees, and he'd still be taller than half the people there. So, what?
I also like that both just a little detail, but Egg and Duncan were like beating each other's balls as they were watching the tournament. I like that.
Yes.
They're just kind of like poking fun at each other.
Yep. And they're having a blast.
Yeah.
And I was just like, so this is like NASCAR. I think this is just medieval NASCAR,
Medieval NASCAR.
Except they're playing chicken with sticks.
Basically.
I feel like you could get a bunch of rednecks out there and you have 2 cars, with sticks pointed at each other and they boop each other. And people would be happy about it,
Yeah.
And they're having a blast, they're having a good time. And then, they start being assholes to each other. It's like that's very quickly. It's like they've become big and little brother.
Yes.
And I love that. And they're chilling. It kind of went into them chilling. They're just kind of spending the day because it went from, we got to prepare for this thing. And then it went, what the fuck do we do now? Oh, we watch the tournament. We chill. We kind of vibe. Everything's, we're just kind of having a good time. And
Yeah.
You know? They're talking about their dreams, and Egg's talking about how he's gonna one day lead a great campaign and come back a war hero. And I have this weird feeling that actually might happen in his life at some point, because he's definitely not a Targaryen. He's definitely not going to be king one day or anything.
No. No.
Of course not.
No.
Definitely not having memories of another Targaryen talking about their brother in Game of Thrones or anything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't either. Anyway, so they're chilling and talking about dreams. And
on an unrelated note, man, Maester Aemon was an interesting character, wasn't he?
Oh, he's fun. Yeah, I really liked him.
Very unrelated unrelated discussion completely.
Top tier Targaryen. Yes. I would say. You know, just a good character. You know, definitely not related to the show at all. Anyway, so you know, they start teasing each other about, oh, you know, oh, I'll marry the second prettiest because you're gonna marry the best, and blah blah blah, and you know, oh, I'm gonna be a farmer too, and all this, and then they start teasing each other about the fact that he came in on the lamb cart, which
yes.
I don't understand exactly what that means, but this scene really painted it for me that it was a bad experience. And I'm not entirely sure what it was that made it a bad experience. I just know I'm never doing that. So, not that I ever wanted to. I know that's not happening anymore. Yeah, they're just very, very much brotherly bonding, right?
Yeah.
And it's great. It's a great scene. Nice to let everything breathe. And
that's one of the things that I really give credit to this show on. Despite the fact that the episodes aren't that long, and the story that they're adapting is not that long, they still don't rush anything. They let moments breathe. I really appreciate that.
Yeah. It's great. I'm a big fan of the fact that they you know, they just kind of let things be. They let you just digest it, and then they give you character moments to savor. And it's so nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and he does end up asking, what happens if you win? And Duncan's just like on the fence. Like you're kind of on the like. It's interesting that he seems to seesaw between I'm 1000% gonna win this, try and stop me, and actually I legitimately don't even know if I'm gonna get past the first round. And that is so real. That is such a real thing to go from peak 1000% confidence to what if what if this is a total fuck up? What if I just humiliate myself? Yeah, and I appreciate that because that's such a human moment.
Yeah.
And you know, he gets interrupted because somebody has decided before he says what will happen if he wins. You know, he gets interrupted by I'm trying to get his name. It's somebody. It's one of these people who keeps hawking loogies everywhere. I didn't know that was such an issue. Anyway, so he takes him by. So this guy, I think it's an Ashford. Is it an asteroid?
Oh
Sure.
yeah. Oh yes. Yeah.
Okay.
The host of the tournament.
Okay. That's what I thought, but I wasn't 100% sure. A game master. The game master has pulled him to the side, and of course, Dungeons of Niche. Like they start wandering around a river where there is nobody else, and he immediately is like, "Hey, is there something wrong with my my entry?" And there's like, "Nope, nope, that's not the problem." Now, and he's like, oh, "Now between you and me, we're both made of butter. It's fine, and don't take offense to what I'm about to say. All right." Now, it may have surprised you, Duncan. Our Lord massively overspent on this tournament. I don't know.
I loved this moment where Duncan's like, "Oh, so you're here to rob me? Well, I don't have any money," and he just looks at him and is like, "Shocking as that may be."
Yes. Now, I said that not because I was trying to get money from you, as I am looking at you in literal rags.
It's like,
We are
wow,
aware.
I'm shocked you don't have any money.
We are fully
No,
aware you have zero money. Okay, like
no, they actually want him to, just do what he was going to try to do anyway, win, and just letting him know, hey, this guy's going to take a fall, and
yes,
it'll be a nice payout.
yes. So I can't fucking escape gambling to save my life. Apparently, I have been inundated since the beginning, since about the 4th week of January, with DraftKings advertisements on YouTube. It will not go away
No,
because
DraftKings and what's the sports bet?
yep, it will literally
Yeah,
not fuck off because the Super Bowl is this weekend and I could actually not give a shit less. Because I don't care about the Seahawks and I don't care about I don't care. I don't care. There's nothing interesting. And I think I've seen all the Super Bowl commercials anyway because they insist upon putting them out there like 2 weeks before.
I know, kind of ruins the surprise of the commercials.
Yeah, and I don't care about Bad Bunny because honestly, I don't even think I've heard any of their songs. So I don't care.
No,
I don't even think I've heard of him as an artist until they announced him as a Super Bowl singer. And I was like, oh, okay, well, I don't know who you are. That's how I know I'm getting old. I have no idea who this artist is. I've never heard of them before. So I was like, okay, well, I don't care about the halftime show. I don't care about the commercials anymore because half of them are probably going to be AI anyway. And I don't care about the people in the game. So I don't care. And if I try to order anything food related, I'm not going to be able to get it probably. So what do I care? There's nothing that I care about when it comes to this. So I immediately.
The last Super Bowl that I watched in its entirety was when the Eagles beat the Patriots. That was a while ago now.
I think I saw 2 years ago. I think 2 years ago was the last time I'd seen it. I just, I just was like, let's just do it. Why not? I don't even know who's playing. I don't even know if I really care. I don't even know why I did it. I think I just was like, just asked Loki, do you want to? And he was like, sure. I was like, okay. Was it Kansas City? Was that who was playing?
Maybe.
Maybe. If
Probably.
it was Kansas City like 2 years ago, that might have been a reason. Because Loki watched them at one point and he was like, sure. I was like, okay. Not that my hometown will probably ever get into the Super Bowl that I'm maybe they have and I just don't know, which would be really funny if they had.
The Houston Texans have never been to the Super Bowl.
Okay, that's what I thought. I was like, it would be really funny if they had, and I was somehow still not aware. No, yeah. Well, we're semi-decent in baseball, apparently. And I have no idea the last time the Rockets were relevant, and I honestly don't care about the Dynamo, because honestly, who cares about soccer? So
I didn't even know there was a team called the Dynamo. I never heard
yep,
of them.
they are bright neon orange, called the Dynamo in Houston.
Okay.
It's okay. You will probably forget immediately, and that's fine. No, if we had a hockey team, I would probably cheer them on, because that's hilarious. Why the hell we have a hockey team, you know? I don't care about soccer at all. I know half the world does. I do not.
Based.
So I just genuinely don't fucking care about you kicking a ball around. At least with basketball, I can go, that is a lot of work. I don't care about basketball, never have. But holy shit, the endurance on those guys is beyond impressive.
Anyway.
So
They're watching the joust.
I got annoyed with the stupid gambling thing. And yep, so they're broke.
But that scene also is not in the book, and I actually do kind of like it because it is like a character test for Dunk. Because he needs money, and they want him to do exactly what he was willing to do anyway.
Yep.
But it's the principle of the thing. A knight deliberately losing, that's not honorable. I'm not going to do it.
Yeah. Well, obviously what you would have to try to do is make him fight you back properly. That would be the only real way out of that, because you can't make somebody, it's going to be very hard to lose yourself, right? Because then that kind of ruins your whole thing. So it is a character test that we may or may not see. So I personally, and I just told her to Loki, and I was like, hey, why didn't they tell him? You know? The hell did they he wanted to win anyway. Why didn't they just go, you know? He doesn't need to know. And Loki went, well,
so he doesn't hurt, so he doesn't go out of his way to hurt the guy.
Well, no, Loki said, well, assuming he's as good as the story is kind of implying that he is, he would know. And his honor would probably make him go, okay, wait, hold on. You know? He would
That's
probably
also fair, yeah.
Be very offended over the idea that you lost to him on purpose without telling him. So it was kind of a lose-lose, right?
Correct.
And so you're like, okay, well, this is going to be an interesting story moment that will definitely happen that we're going to see. And, you know, anyway, so we have that, blah, blah, blah. We have summarized that scene. And then we get up to, once again, somehow, and I don't even understand how to do this other than this is just a fictional story. Somehow their places were saved. So in the front, I feel like that 100% would not have happened. Like, hell, if you tried to go to the Mona Lisa, all right, and you tried to, you were standing in front, and then you moved, your place is not going to be there when you get back. Okay. So I don't. That's crazy to me that no one stirred forward. I understand why, so that they could, the cameras on them and they can frame the show. I understand the behind the scenes reason. It's just, that's really funny to me because like human experience tells me that's not happening.
True.
Anyway, so now we have another fight. All right, I don't know what you call it. Battle.
A joust.
Joust, thank you. I was like, all right, there's a word. I will come up with it eventually.
Mm-hmm.
Prince Arian Brightflame,
Yep.
which sounds like a character I made in D&D. That's a flame mage. Yep. Maybe like a cleric. You could do it. It sounds like a cleric that has like a fire deity that it prays to. You know.
Okay. All right.
Because it's bright flame, like a holy flame. So that's what that sounds like. And I say that because that is absolutely not the character that we're getting. Now
True.
I will say, and I'm just gonna. I have a game theory here. Daemon Targaryen, my favorite character in House of the Dragon,
Mm-hmm.
inspired for the rest of time the Targaryens to all look like divas when they have armor on.
It's some badass armor.
Because this armor is amazing.
It looks great.
I love this armor. This is so great. And there is a line in this scene, okay? And by line, I mean like a literal line for me, where I was like, look at the Targaryens, man. I love them. Look at these fuckers. First of all, red and black are my favorite colors. All right, so you've already won me over. But they're dragons, they're divas. Look at their outfits. I need all of this in my closet immediately. Like I love all of this shit. This is such my vibe. This helmet he has on is like a dragon skull, but it's a human skull too. And it's awesome. And it's so kick-ass, and his armor looks like scales, and it has it's just I don't know who designed it. It's amazing. The cloak that he wears has like lightning across it. Oh, it's such my vibe. And then I see the tent, and I'm like, I need that in my backyard yesterday. What is this? This is amazing. Look at this thing. It has little dragon heads poking out of it, and it's 3 of them because it's a 3-headed dragon. And red and look at it. Look at it all. I love it. I love all of it, and I'm just hyping up the Targaryens because what a vibe. These are my people. Okay, look at these divas. These are so great, and I'm so happy, and I love it. Except I couldn't actually be a Targaryen because you're not ever gonna get me to marry my brother. I don't care what your reason is. That's not happening. So I don't have what it takes to be a Targaryen because I'm not willing to commit incest. That's gross.
What a controversial take.
What a controversial take. I can't be a Targaryen because I can't commit incest. That is fucking gross. And also, can I just say, literally everything is a vibe. All right, they have little goblets and snacks, and bravo, whoever made the sets and the costumes, and whoever did all of all the props, because you did little details. I am paused, and I see that they have colored shit that is the same of their house in the background. That is on a frame, one frame that I have paused on, and you still made it match because you gave a shit, and I'm proud of you. You know. And I just, the horse armor is also awesome, and it's great, and I just love it all so much, and I'm hyped as hell to see this, and I'm like, look at this is gonna be great. Now this guy's kind of an asshole, but whatever, yeah, this is great. This is awesome. I'm excited to watch this, and I look at the cape again, and I'm like, I need that cape in my closet. And we're just looking, and then I'm kind of disappointed the Targaryen horse isn't black. I'm like, okay, we were doing so good on the vibe. We kind of missed the last step. The horse needed to be black, guys. What are we doing? Why is it brown? Ugh, it doesn't match. We coordinated everything. We coordinated the squire, the tent. We coordinated probably underwear. We didn't coordinate the horse? Okay. You get a point marked down for that, Targaryens. And we're standing there, and we're just kind of, okay, all right, this is happening. This is great. Can we get a move on? We're just, okay, come on. And then they go, and they go, and they go.
And
Egg
Egg gets a little animated.
says, kill him. And I'm like, who? Who we acted to kill who? I don't know, actually. You figure it out later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like at the moment, you're just like, which one's he talking about?
Yep. He's been getting into all of this, so it's not that big of And then apparently Arian was not told what a fucking joust is because he went away and fucking dodged like he was trying to dodge a bull as a matador. And it's like, hey, Aaron, you can't. No, you're not supposed to dodge. This is you're not a matador. You're not trying to dodge get your red cloak in, right? Yeah, no, you're supposed to stab. You're supposed to boop them. All right, you boop each other on the horse, and whoever's still standing wins. There you go. I summed up jousting for you. Instead, he completely misses, and that was super lame. I was like, what is he doing? What the hell is he doing? I don't understand. Yeah, and the other guy almost falls off his horse because, he had braced and fully, leaned forward expecting the boopage, and that didn't happen. And I don't understand. I didn't understand what the mindset was. I do now. But that really aggravated me. I was like, what are we doing? I've never seen that before. I didn't even know that was an option in jousting, is to just dodge. But I feel like you weren't supposed to do that. Well, obviously the other knights pissed off because why would you do that? Especially you're a Targaryen. Your family is in King's Landing, ruling the Seven Realms, and you're like, you dodged? Why did you dodge? Well, I know why he dodged, because immediately afterwards he starts coming down, barreling down again, and Arian is, I don't even know if that's correctly saying it, but Duncan picks up on something immediately. This is another hint that Duncan knows what the fuck he's doing when he actually sets aside his anxiety, right? And he says he's too low. And I'm like, what the fuck do you mean he's too low? And the second I said that, was the second I realized that Arian needed to die a painful death, and I would gladly help him if I could. Arian, instead of, I don't know, coming to actually do the thing that everyone else came here to do, decided he wanted to stab the horse.
Mm-hmm.
And he didn't even try to hit the knight. He went directly for the horse. So he dodged the first time and immediately went for the horse, which is an unforgivable act. You went for the animal, the innocent animal, and not your opponent who signed up for this. Go fuck yourself. You have brought, and the second that happened, I went, all right, fuck the Targaryen. The Targaryens, I hate them. What is this nonsense? I hate this bullshit. The 180 I did on the Targaryen house during that scene. I couldn't. I was just, what the hell? What is this? What the hell is this? What were your thoughts? Because I got mad. I got very angry.
And you're supposed to.
Good. I'm glad I had the correct emotion that I was.
Right.
I'm pissed.
Yeah. I mean, he just kills the horse, which is so dishonorable. It breaks the knight's leg.
He did not kill the horse, which makes it significantly worse, by the way. He fatally injured it in a slow way.
And okay, fair. And the horse had to be put out of its misery.
Yes, the horse had to be killed in order to, because it was going to die a slow, painful death. And then he crushed the knight's leg, which basically, as far as I was aware, ends your career and potentially kills you in the Middle Ages.
Yeah.
That kills you. That pretty much that fucks you up now. Okay. They don't have anything pretty much that we have now as far as medicine goes. You know, I think they were still leeching people, thinking that was doing anything. You know, like there's no herb you're rubbing on that absolutely completely destroyed leg that is going to help you. Amputation
Pretty much, yeah.
is pretty much your only option. So, yep.
And also, but the scene also shows how naive Duncan still is about the whole thing. He's like, but a knight wouldn't do anything dishonorable. Like he's in shock that a knight would do something like that.
I felt like the whole crowd was like that. They were just like, "Oh."
Yeah, there was also that it clearly showing the small folk are no longer afraid of the Targaryens. Why? No more dragons.
Yeah, Civil Wars do that. There's definitely not another one that's about to happen. Anyway, so yeah, it's weird. It's like they inbred themselves into multiple Civil Wars. It's great, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So the let's see. So yeah, I'm pissed. I want Arian's head. And apparently everybody else had the exact same opinion because the crowd rushes him. And the Knight's Guard and other guards are trying to fight off the crowd, and they are successful at the most part. But that pissed off everybody. Which what the shit? That was so uncalled for. That was so laughably uncalled for. And Arian is just, Arian reminds me of Aemond, but Aemond was smart. Aemond whipped out his sociopathy when it needed to be whipped out. This little shit just rolls around in it like he's a pig. Really doesn't care about what anyone else thinks. It's like, just so we're clear, you are one and they are many. And they out, there's way more of them than the knights that are protecting you too. So, always remember that. Yeah, obviously the tournament's over for the day because there's currently a riot. And yeah, they put down the horse. I'm pissed. I'm upset. And so is everybody else. And Ed forgets where he is and who he's supposed to be for a moment and starts talking some shit. Because he's like, well, that was horrible. And Duncan is under the impression that he's like, oh no, you just really didn't like seeing the horse die. And I went, well, if Egg is a Targaryen, there might be other reasons he might have that opinion. And he's like, nope, that was on purpose. And Duncan's just like, what do you mean that was on purpose? Why the hell would that happen? But he kind of, he's like, Jalcy's done for the day. Okay, we're going to keep it aside. It starts raining. And we immediately cut to a very jarring, different tone of Lionel almost nude with his antler crown on, shriek singing about Alice, who had a very special talent.
Yeah.
And I gotta say, you know what? Good for her.
Just a working gal, that's all.
Good for her. She was that good. You have to be really fucking good in order to get a song right after you. And if that's your talent, okay. You do you, boo. Oh, it's just really funny to me. Like, just what a jarring scene. A horse dies. There's a riot happening. You got the Lionel screaming about a chick who had a very special talent with her fingers in regards to guys. So, and other people are screaming. Yeah, it's great. It's wonderful. Lionel once again proves to me that he is the best character because what the shit, Lionel? What are you doing? What is happening? Love him.
Yeah.
Yep. And so then, Egg again. It was like 11.
He starts getting philosophical about it.
He starts getting philosophical about this girl who had this magical talent when it came to guys. And it is a bizarre scene, but it's also just like innocent at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
And you're like, yeah. He's like, well, do you think there was actually a girl like that? And Doug's like, yeah, probably. Like, I
But do you think that was actually her name?
don't know.
Wasn't that sad then?
I don't know. Is it sad? I don't know. Yep, and somehow that gets very philosophical, and it's just so funny. Anyway, so
Yeah.
la 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 la. So they exit the tent, and Duncan starts asking Egg about his dad, and I'm like, I wonder who that could be. And Duncan lets Egg know that apparently his father was hanged. Which, damn.
That he thinks, yeah.
I get that, unfortunately. Lots of cats and rats and all kinds of stuff that they used to, because, they were poor. They had to scavenge what they got. There really wasn't, there was kind of a grocery store, if you really want to call it a grocery store. I would very loosely call it a grocery store. At the market and whatnot,
Yeah.
and they would sell these animals that they would catch to kind of feed them. And then apparently his dad pissed off somebody and got caught at the wrong time at the wrong place, called a thief, and there he went.
Mm-hmm.
But
They meet somebody.
it's kind of like he doesn't really remember his dad. Like he does, but he doesn't.
Right.
You're like, that's interesting. Potentially of who Egg is. And, Duncan sees the game master who kind of looks expectantly at him, and, it's just, he doesn't really want to talk to him. And it's like, yeah, he did ask you to put your honor on your line for money. He basically asked you to sell out.
Yes.
So, things are a little awkward there. And then some random chick rolls up in there in an amazing looking cloak with a hood. Which I'm just saying,
very
better.
I kind of got
Can you hear me?
Palpatine vibes.
Because I can't hear you, Josh.
What? You can't hear me?
Josh?
What? Yes.
I can't hear you. Hold on.
I don't see anything wrong with my connection. Hmm. Okay. I think it's you, actually. Because now I'm not hearing anything from you. Okay. Yeah. we're professionals. Okay. Anyway, so I think it's on Eris's end. All right. So as she's dealing with her mic, yeah, they come across this old lady with the most Palpatine cloak to ever Palpatine that was not actually being worn by Palpatine. And yeah. No, not back yet. All right. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Wow, she had to leave entirely. All right. Yeah.
I'm such an idiot.
There. Okay.
Do you know what I did?
No.
Whenever I see that the sound is on, I like auto turn it off. Not realizing
That muted you.
because I had my headphones on, that turned off the audio that I'm hearing from you, not out of the computer itself. Because sometimes on my work computer, I will accidentally turn the audio on, and then I'll get a Teams notification, and it will scare the shit out of me because I don't like the noise. Who likes that noise? Nobody. It means somebody's trying to get you to do more work than you're already doing.
True.
So you're already overwhelmed, and they want you to do more things. So you're just like, God damn it, no. So I went into like autopilot and I turned it off. So I have no idea how long I've had you just turned off. And so if you have spoken ever since I did that, I had no idea. So I was just talking because I thought you were just letting me talk. And then I kind of got to a point of, well, he hasn't said anything. Is everything good?
Yeah, I was just letting you talk. Because we get to but then when we got to the old woman, I had a few. It's like, okay, yeah, because there wasn't much to add. Because it was just these things happen.
Yes, I'm just describing what's happening. I'm doing giving you all play by play.
Yeah. And there wasn't really much to add, so I was just kind of letting you go. Okay. But then we get to the old woman, and I started talking, and you just started going, "Are you saying something?"
Yeah. Like, well, I saw your thing open. I saw your thing going, and I was like, "What the shit?"
Yeah.
I can't hear anything. And I was like, "Uh-oh, he did sound a little crackly earlier. I hope his mic didn't just die on him." Then I was like, "But if it died, then I wouldn't be seeing that he was talking."
Right.
So I did everything but that, and then I went, because I couldn't hear anything. I was like, "Okay, I can't hear anything that's happening." And I looked down, I'm like, please tell me it's not that simple. I didn't just go into work autopilot.
Yeah, because I went to because I have the show pulled up on another tab here, and I unmuted it, and it was like, well, my sound's going through on YouTube. I hear it there.
No, I'm sorry. So please, okay, we see old woman. Please repeat whatever you were saying because I was commenting on her cloak.
Well, yeah. I was just gonna say she has the most Palpatine cloak to ever Palpatine.
Yeah, I need it immediately.
And she goes to Duncan, and she's like, "You will be a great knight one day, and you will be rich." And he's like, "Yeah, whatever."
Yeah, but you'll be richer than a Lannister. And he's like, uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. And then and he's like, "Okay, do the boy." It's like, "You will be king, and you will die in a fire, and everyone will cheer your death."
And worms shall feed upon your ashes. And then all who know you will rejoice that you died. And Aang's like, what? Excuse me?
Yeah. So since the show is kind of spoiling things, I don't see a problem spoiling it now. Yes, Egg will end up becoming Aegon the Fifth.
How dare you? We haven't gotten there yet. I mean, he might not be a Targaryen. You never know. He might be the spider who is a secret eldritch monstrosity. All right, and you just he's cursed or some shit. You don't know. He's cursed to be a sassy eunuch.
Sure.
Hey, there is a line in episode 4 that almost confirmed that. Okay. I'm just saying there are clues.
Sure. I mean, do you want me to go into what's gonna happen with that, or
No.
hold off?
How dare you? No, we can talk about that kind of stuff.
Okay.
Hold on a second. We're professionals.
We are.
Everything's fine.
Indeed. Okay.
Everything's fine. Everything's good. I'm definitely doing something very important. All right, moving on. All right, so very important. Damn it, HBO's doing the thing where it covers half the screen with like a mini player, and it's dark, and now I'm pissed. Hold on, I gotta restart the stupid app. I can't have nice things. HBO, I did prop you up, and now you decided to be mean. Okay, so we're talking about Lady. Lady says, drop some truth bombs nobody's prepped for, and then proceeds to fuck off and dramatize Egg. Moving on.
True.
Why would she say that? I don't know, kid. Why would she say that?
I loved how he's like, okay, yeah, whatever. Like, Dunk is just not taking it seriously at all. It's like, yeah, just some crazy witch lady, whatever.
Yep. And then we have the cousin. So we have the asshole and we have the cousin. The cousin is a good boy. All right. And he, and then they're advertising the show, the puppet show, and you're like, oh, okay, that's fine. That's great. I'm glad they're having their little puppet show. That's definitely not going to be a vital component at all. And
again, I would legitimately go watch those puppet shows. Those were amazing.
Those are great. Yes. The Apple cousin is like, hey, you want to come back and chill? And Egg's like, no, I want to go watch the puppet show. And I'll bring you your show when it's over. And
I did see the actress that plays Tenzel. Apparently she had read, she auditioned, she got the part, she read the story. So when she shows up, she's thinking it's just going to be like hand puppets the way it's described in the book, and then she saw them and she's like, ooh.
Yeah, everybody went, oh, dude. Yeah, we need to bring like top tier puppetry back because it's gonna be really awesome. Um,
They're expensive though.
yes, expensive but awesome. Not any more expensive than everything else is anymore. And then the apple cousin's like, yeah, we make it with our own apples, and that kind of won Duncan over. Like, cool, yeah, I'll go get some apple cider instead of going and seeing this chick that I like that I kind of embarrassed myself in front of last time, and I'm still not over that because that happened yesterday.
True.
And I'm just gonna, go deal, drink, and it's gonna be great.
Ken's out too tall, but she's not too tall for puppets.
Puppets. He is not too tall for puppets, damn straight. So, and they start talking shop, like, does your cousin think he's gonna, challenge? And, he's as chivalrous as a starved weasel.
What a great line, isn't that?
Amazing. Love that. And he starts talking, and Duncan starts talking about the fact that, the Ashford, he's going to go up against the Ashford. He's obviously thinking about how, well, I'm supposed to win, but it's like throwing the match but winning. Like, that's kind of lame. And he's like, oh, you're going to play the villain because this is his home turf and whatever. And he's like, oh,
And yeah.
Let's see, what does he say exactly? I heard Aaron were in a spit and rage at Lord Ashford for giving away his horse. Little comfort that will be to Sir Humphrey. Which, hey, bitch, you killed his horse because apparently you
replace your divot.
Yeah, you are shit. You are total shit. Apparently, jousting. All right, I'm just gonna say it. I think you are a shit knight. I get proven later about that, but you are a shit knight.
Yep.
And I think you are just. He's not quite Joffrey, but he's almost there. You know what I mean? It seems like
Joffrey also Joffrey also just took pleasure in being cruel for the sake of being cruel.
Oh, I know. That's why I said he's not quite there. But he's like the closest I've seen so far to another character that compares to him.
Yeah.
They are incest babies, both. They have that in common. It's not really something you could say a whole lot of.
True. That's true.
Oh. And then Duncan's like, hey, yeah, my scribe thought that Aaron meant to kill the horse. And he's like, isn't that ridiculous? And then Cousin Apple's like, Drake's awkwardly.
And then he has a rant.
Oh, he has a rant. He's like, Duncan's like, yeah, why would he do that? He's the prince to be, And
he's like, those Targaryen bastards.
They're incestuous aliens, Duncan. Blood magicers and tyrants who burned our lands, enslaved our people, dragged us into the wars without a morsel of respect for our history or our customs. Every pale-haired brat's been madder than the last, and gods know how. The only honorable thing a Targaryen can do for this realm is finish on his wife. He meant to kill the horse. It's like, holy shit.
Tell us how you really feel now.
I think you have something against the Targaryens. That might just be, there's some subtlety in there. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, he hides it well.
He does.
Yeah. Yeah. It is a rant, and it's amazing.
Yes. He's like, maybe I got a little carry berry there, and you're like, oh.
But I digress.
But I've watched a lot of these shows. not saying you're correct. As somebody who fucking loves everything, like I love like kind of the essence of what is House Targaryen, right? And then you have these horrible people that pop up in there, probably because of the incest.
It doesn't
Yeah.
help.
I would say it aggravates the genocidal gene
Yeah.
a little bit.
Yeah.
But you know, I just yeah, I like the vibe of House Targaryen, but shitty people keep being born into it, and it makes me go, damn it! I love the fucking like what this house is supposed to be, right? I like the cool shit that they came from, right? I like the fact they ride like I like all this shit, and then all these horrible people keep getting born into it. And I'm like, well, you make it very hard to be Team Targaryen, okay? I have to root for all of it.
Yeah, but Danny kind of forgot. So
Yeah, totally understandable to forget about the boat people.
the Iron Fleet, yeah.
Thousands of ships
That they couldn't see from the air.
they couldn't see from the air on top of a fucking castle overlooking the bay. We couldn't fucking nope. It's fine. Nope, it's not like aerial combat would give you an advantage in that regard.
Yeah.
Because really nobody in the Middle Ages is prepared for aerial combat. All right. Just saying. Anyway.
Yeah. Anyway.
So they're talking shit. It's fun. And Dubbin's kind of, you know, just vibing and awkward, and Cousin Apple keeps burping. You know, everything's just a little awkward, and you know, Egg is there, seeing the dragon puppet, and I'm also very happy to see the dragon puppet because dragon puppet's awesome. And was it Too Tall? She's playing this knight, and you know, she's fighting a dragon, and I'm
Knight
like,
of the Mirror Shield. Yep. That is a tale from the old days in this world.
Yeah, and she's fighting the dragon. It's great shit. And we're doing the fucking fire, and she's blocking with the shit. It's great. It's great shit. This is awesome. You know?
Stabs it, and like this red sawdust like spews out of its neck. It's great.
It was confetti. Whatever it was. The confetti, the sawdust, whatever the hell it was amazing.
But then every party needs a pooper.
Every pooper needs a party. And Aegon is the pooper. Not Aegon. No. Aeron is the pooper.
Yes, I was gonna say no.
There's no Aegon yet. There's no Aegon. I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, so Aeron is the pooper of the party, and he has anger issues.
Yep, he's still under the belief that the Targaryens are dragons in human form, and to show a dragon being killed is an act of treason.
Which is hilarious.
Even though you don't have dragons anymore, buddy.
Bitch, you haven't had dragons for at least one generation, if not two. You haven't had it. Because y'all won't stop fighting each other. Damn it.
And the surviving dragons may or may not have been poisoned. We don't know entirely, but that's one of the theories.
Or they fucked off to a different part of the planet because it's a whole planet. This is one continent. Right? Westeros is one continent.
Yeah, but there's also Easteros across the Narrow Sea, and all the dragons there also died when Valyria was destroyed.
All right. Well, there's also a north and a south. We don't know. All right. Anyway, maybe they have a moon. They have moon dragons. The secret sequel to Moonfall is Moon Dragon.
Moon Dragon. A dragon just slowly coming towards Earth.
We learned it's not a. Well, no, the moon becomes a dragon it like transforms like a transformer into a dragon when Mars tries to destroy the Earth.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. I'm just saying, it all makes
Yeah, it makes as much sense as Moonfall.
Moonfall's such a great movie. I love that stupid thing. It's such a horrible fucking movie.
It's so stupid. I love it.
It's such top tier. Anyway. So Arion is butthurt over the fact that a puppet got stabbed. What a child.
Yeah.
And I just genuinely, dude, who taught you was it your dad? Because I don't feel like your dad. I don't think anybody taught you that. I'm not seeing anyone here who taught you that dragons. I feel like that is just you being an arrogant little shit. Well, I'm a Targaryen, so. And then
Yes.
you read somewhere, since you're in your current edgy teen era, all right, you read somewhere in one of your angsty moments that Targaryens believe they were dragons in human form, and then you made that your personality. Which explained your actions earlier about the how you reacted to like, oh, I don't actually need to fight this guy because I'm a dragon, bitch. I'm a dragon. I'm dragonkin. Okay, I'm secretly a dragonborn, and don't flame me on my Tumblr. I'm not like the other boys. I'm a dragonkin. Anyway, so Arian, yeah, he doesn't take it too well. And everyone's kind of like shit. And Duncan
and she also has this look of when she realizes who's in the audience.
Shit.
She has a look of, oh crap.
Why
did we play this show?
I had a good run. I know why they played it. Okay, they did what everyone, they hopped on the trend. They probably had a dozen of plays that they could have picked from, and because everyone was upset with him over how he did today in the fucking tournament, they picked that one to get the most people to show up because everyone's pissed at him.
Okay.
That's all, right?
It was clickbait. Got it.
Yeah, no, obviously. I thought that was like, I didn't think that was random. I thought that was like a strategic thing for the company to do. Hey, everyone is pissed at this one person. And yeah, probably somebody vocalized, hey, maybe we shouldn't, because he has a temper. It's like, what do you think the chances are that the fucking prince rolls up in here?
Right.
To our peasant ass? Like, nothing. But we're going to get a lot of the people talking about us. Also, this dragon puppet's amazing.
Isn't it?
So, yeah, from a business point of view, yeah, that makes sense. But, the Apple cousin, because I can't remember his name to save my life, and Duncan are chilling, definitely not getting drunk off apple cider. And he's like, oh, Aaron is all chivalrous. It's, he saw smiles while his father's watching. But Maker apparently has bounced from Ashford to search for his kids that definitely don't know who those could possibly be. One likes to drink and one is very small. Definitely.
They talked about Aaron, he's a horrible monster guy. Darren's a drunk. And then the third one, well, he's so useless, they sent him away to be a maester. I wonder who that is.
Don't know who that could possibly be.
Right.
Then you have the little one, right?
Well, and then they're like, and then that little one, and then Egg comes running right in, like, oh, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing, guys.
What? No, that's not anybody. Anyway, yeah, Aaron, the youngest, they departed from summer hall together weeks ago, and they never reached Ashford. It was like, well, I couldn't imagine who the hell that could be. Maybe it's the person paying with Targaryen coin, drinking at an inn. Maybe the little one is the one that's a squire that's currently bald. Rumors are going around that the boys are dead. They're most like Darian. He's probably just drunk again. Yes. You would be correct. Maker's been running around like somebody's fits a swan pie, which opens up a whole can of worms of you make swan pies? I don't even know if I want to know how that tastes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, Darian's a sot. Eris is vain and cruel. Third, so useless, or a ship above. Yep, that's exactly what you just said. Citadel, Master, youngest, blah, blah, blah. You have to come. Oh my god. Ah, everything has gone wrong. This is definitely not a pivotal moment in the entire season.
I know, it's like we're like halfway through the season and we're just now getting the inciting incident,
which is great.
Yeah,
and everything's on fire.
Yeah, I know, it's heartbreaking. Like all those amazing puppets.
Yep.
Oh, and right, they're attacking Tenzal, but all those puppets. My God.
Right. Exactly. And Arian has Tenzal and is holding her, and Duncan's like, and Aaron breaks her finger. And Darian and Duncan
in a very graphic way.
Yes. Duncan loses his shit in a way. And he hulks out.
Just completely makes the Kingsguard look like idiots. Just shoves right past them.
Oh yeah, no, he hulks out. Little did everyone know this was Bruce Banner. Yeah, Duncan is yep, and he punches Aaron in the face and then throws him away like a rag doll. Just yeets him out of the tent. Just what an embarrassing thing. That is utterly humiliating for this fucking poor hedge knight to punch the prince in the face.
The king's grandson.
Yeah, just yeet. Just throw him out like a sack of potatoes. Holy shit.
Not the best move for survival, though.
No, not the best move if you're talking about survival in a realm of politics and bullshit. But had me like on my feet cheering him on. Like, yeah, fuck this asshole.
And then kicks him right in the face.
Kick. Kaboosh! And absolutely just what a humiliating loss. I mean, he didn't even get his fucking dagger out. He didn't do shit. He got sucker punched, tossed like a potato sack, and then kicked right in the chin. Oh, what? He's out. KO. And it really just shows, okay, so you are really shit at fighting, aren't you? Like, I don't know. Like, you kind of make this show that you're this badass, and I'm sorry, but your internal dragon just got completely annihilated by a mountain.
I mean, there is that. There is a size advantage.
Yeah. Well, then maybe don't go around acting like you are his equal in size, because he Aaron walks around like, I'm the biggest, I'm the most amazing, No, he doesn't say that, but he's like, I am dragon. Hear me roar, Like, okay, dude. Much like the other dragons you have been annihilated.
I think there is also a part of it where he's like, he's not expecting anyone to actually do anything to stop a prince.
Well, that's part of the problem.
Yeah.
He's not expecting anyone to punch him in the face. Why not?
He deserves it.
Yeah, why not? See, if you grow up being told all this bullshit, you're like the, prince, and you're the blah, and you have all this shit, and then eventually somebody is going to come in and raid on your parade. I'm sorry, that's just how it works.
Yeah.
They will raid on your parade, and it will not be a good day for you. Because if you're not prepared for that moment, you will be embarrassed. So And it takes how many? We're at 1, 2, 3.
I was going to say
3
that I
are
believe there's only 3 Kingsguard that travel with them.
yeah. Well, 3 actually held him back, and Arian stands up like he's worth anything, and he does weird tongue things, and I'm like, okay, calm down, sir.
Well, he
And
was feeling his tooth.
oh, I thought he was being weird.
No, he was like, "You've loosened one of my teeth."
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. He does say that. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna start by breaking out all of yours, right? Like, oh, I'm gonna get all of my. God, you know who he reminds me of? Jack Doherty. That's who Aaron. I was like, he reminds me of somebody. I can't think of who. It's Jack Doherty. He's only tough because of the people he hires to travel with him. Oh, why did you throw away his wife for this whore? And it's like, okay, first of all, she just fucking did a puppet show. I don't think that actually makes her a whore, but sure, whatever, buddy. Whatever makes you sleep at night, she's scarcely worth it. And he's like, what's he worth it? She's a traitor. A traitor? What the fuck? The dragon ought never lose. I have some bad news for you, buddy. Y'all have been losing for
It's like,
centuries.
I mean, 100 years ago, when your family still had dragons, guess what? They lost
lost.
them.
You lost them.
Even though there was that civil war that, like, you know, half the family did end up technically winning, you still lost the dragons.
You lost. And then there was another civil war, and you lost that again. And now, and then, hey, in another 100 years, or another 50, I don't fucking remember, there is,
70, roughly.
Yeah, okay.
70 to 80, roughly, because I believe Robert was in power for about 20 years.
Okay. The Mad King happens. And then after that, Daenerys happens. Mm-hmm. Okay? So, actually, one would argue they have done nothing but lose for a while. You have been losing for decades, and you will continue to be losing for decades to come. Mm-hmm. And only the rare occasion there is a decent human that happens to be a Targaryen sitting on the Iron Throne that all of a sudden it's fine, and then they immediately start losing again. Dumbass. Dragon ought never lose. You keep losing. I don't know. Accurate portrayal.
Yeah. And the one dragon that ends up living has like an existential crisis and burns the throne.
To be fair. It was so we watched season 8. It was in it. I think it's fine now. It had to exist in season 8, and it lost both of its brothers. Okay, so yeah, it had every right to exist.
That's still one of the dumbest things I've ever seen.
Oh no, it's so dumb. It's there's nothing to save that. I am not being serious when I'm talking about it. Okay. Although I'm actually, it is funny that they burned down everything. It's like, metaphorically they did that, so I'm not actually doing it.
Anyway,
so they're about to, do the equivalent of curb stomping.
That's exactly what they're about to do.
Yeah, it's a nice old fashioned curb stomp, and then Egg comes out and he's like, no, touch him, and then because definitely not a Targaryen. Everyone's like, who the fuck are you?
Well, and hold on, because there's also when Egg comes in, you're yelling to stop him. Duncan's first reaction is, "Boy, leave."
Yes, he doesn't
want anything to happen to the kid.
Yeah, hold your tongue or they'll hurt you. It's like, they'll do it. They'll answer to my father. And then you're like, oh, what do you mean by that? Yeah.
And of course, Duncan's like the last one to piece it together.
Yeah. And then he starts naming the fucking Kingsguard. And you're like, cut to like that.
I still don't know how exactly they're listening to him now. And not why couldn't he have just yelled at them to stop tearing down the things before?
I think because he didn't want it to end. because the second he reveals himself, the second he has to go back to doing what he ran away from in the first place.
He goes right back to being a prince. Yeah.
Yes, and he doesn't want to. He, I think, had a lot more fun the prince.
Oh, absolutely.
So he didn't want it to end, and essentially he got 3 days off.
He got a long weekend.
He had a 3-day weekend, and but he worked 7 days a week. I can't blame him for wanting a 4th day. Can you?
And he's also so he Eris, brace yourself, but he announces that he is Aegon Targaryen.
Oh my god!
I know. He was the missing son.
No one saw this coming.
I know.
What a plot twist.
Yeah, but he is the 4th son of Maekor, who is King Darren's 4th son. So he is very far down the list of succession.
He is laughably nowhere close.
Yeah.
One might say he's unlikely.
He's very unlikely to ever see the throne. Yeah. Incidentally, there's an Aegon the Fifth called Aegon the Unlikely. I don't know why I brought that up.
It's very strange. I don't know.
Yeah.
Very coincidental.
Yeah.
Anyway, so yep, it's revealed. And da 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 da. How is there 8 fucking minutes left? Why do you have all?
Well, because they have the behind the scenes stuff afterwards.
Oh my god! I haven't watched any of that.
It's actually pretty good stuff. Like they don't.
Well, I watched it for House of the Dragon. I didn't realize.
Yeah. But yeah. So because they had the prophecy, which does not happen in the book. Yeah, that is Aegon the Fifth. He will
not be relevant in any way, shape, or form.
He's only the grandfather of the Mad King.
Rip.
Yeah.
Not something I'd put on my resume, personally.
Yeah. He reigns for, I want to say, for like 10, 15 years, I believe, is his reign. I don't remember. But when he becomes king, he names Duncan as head of the Kingsguard.
Everything's fine.
Yeah. 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 I didn't hear anything.
That's fine. Okay. Kingsguard? Definitely not. What do you mean? That's just a peasant boy. Yeah. He's just a hedge knight. Josh. Everything's fine.
True.
Episode 4. Da, 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 da.
This is such a good setup for the next episode. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, I was losing my shit. All right, so we have the Starry Night. It is so pretty. It is so nice. And then we slowly transition into fucking rocks.
A dungeon.
Was very happy because I love me a good transition. I'm such a sucker for a solid transition. And they gave me one, by God.
Mm.
And unfortunately, Duncan has found himself in jail. Because
he attacked a prince. That's gonna happen.
Just that, but one could read into the situation that he kidnapped another.
Well, he doesn't know that accusation yet.
I know, but you could read that.
Yeah.
He's pissed.
Yeah.
Rightly so. I'd be pissed.
Yeah. And we have Egg came in soon after, right?
Yep.
Dressed in his regal garb,
Yep.
and it looks awkward without any hair.
I will say, Bald Targaryen looks very strange now. He looked way better with his fucking, yeah. I
Peasant
did not,
clothes, yeah.
yeah, I didn't know how vital the hair was. Like I did, but I didn't at the same time, you know?
Mm-hmm. So yeah, he brings Duncan food.
Obviously, it's actually pretty decent food considering. Sure, Egg had nothing to say about that. Because I mean, that bread looked fire.
Yeah.
Bread looked really, really good. That was no peasant bread. That was good bread. And
Yeah. It's like being royalty has advantages.
yeah, it's like knowing Prince. You know, he says, "My uncle says I must beg your forgiveness for deceiving you." And he's like, "Your uncle, Prince Valor." And he's like, "Oh yeah, the heir of the Iron Throne."
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hand of the king.
yeah. I never meant to lie. Uh huh. You did though. Literally everything you lied about. Which
It's like you lied about being a stable boy, and it's like, well, you technically didn't,
he never said
but
he was a stable boy. He never said he was a stable boy. To be fair,
yeah, but
you asked him what his
Duncan,
name is.
yeah, but Duncan called him out like immediately. It's like,
Yeah.
yeah, but you knew what you were doing was wrong, otherwise you wouldn't have had to lie.
Yes. And technically speaking, he did tell you he was from King's Landing. He didn't lie about everything, but he deceived you. And
Yes.
saying that he lied about everything is factually correct. Saying he deceived you is factually correct. He did deceive you, and that is fucked up.
Yeah.
Also, okay? Sorry, Duncan, and I understand you're not the brightest crayon in the box.
No, but hold on though. This scene to me shows he's not as stupid as he thinks he is.
Oh no! Give me a second. You
Okay.
probably should have picked up on the speech at some point.
Yes.
So that's what I'm saying is you probably should have picked up that the speech is high class speech. It is not even remotely close to being peasant speech like everyone else. Hell, the lords here don't talk as high class as he does. Okay? There are lords here who talk way closer to peasant than not. Probably because technically they are. It's just a bunch of bullshit titles that are given to random people that just so happen to have a lot of money or kiss the correct asses.
Correct.
And all of it's bullshit. I can go on about my ranting and raving about royal blood being bullshit because it is. Oh, you just so happened to be born from somebody who had power and money and just decided to name themselves a king one day? No, royal blood doesn't exist.
Correct.
So, except with the very actual small exception of the Targaryens, whose blood actually allows them to ride dragons. They are very rare in the fact that their blood actually makes them special in that regard. Everyone else, no. Everyone else is kind of bullshit, except for the Valerians, I think. They have special blood powers, I think, too, and kind of not with dragon. Is it right? Am I? No,
No, I mean no, because Valerians were not dragon riders.
no, they're
But
cousins of the Targaryens.
right, yes. However, the Starks tend to be wargs.
Oh,
They
okay.
can put themselves into the minds of animals.
Okay, fair enough. So all right. So in our realm, royal blood doesn't exist. It's a little differently in a fantasy world.
Yes.
But in our realm, royal blood literally doesn't exist. It is literal bullshit propaganda, and that is a conspiracy theory that I will die on the hill of every day of the week. So anyway, so Duncan's like, hey, I haven't heard of Prince Egg, which is like the inverse of I haven't heard of a Sir Dunk, right? Kind of It's like, oh, it's because it's not egg, it's Aegon. He's like, oh yeah, of course. And it's like, yeah, that's funny. He's like, oh, after the Conqueror? And he's like, well, how many Aegons have been king? And I went, oh, God.
Like 4, but there's been others.
4. 4. Those are the ones that have been king. God
Yeah.
only knows how many there have been. Probably dozens, quite frankly. Because that is a name they always, every fucking generation, there's at least one Aegon. At least one.
Jaehaerys had an Aegon. Viserys had an Aegon.
Everyone has an Aegon. Every single person at least has one Aegon.
Yeah. Viserys had a. Viserys had a. Actually, Viserys had 2 Aegons.
Yeah,
the first one died after like a day. You know, he was the prince for a day. And then his daughter / niece had an Aegon.
Oh God, it's that family. It's the fucking Alabama tree again. It's a hula hoop. Oh God. I don't see hula hoops anymore. Very strange.
Not really, no.
No, I can't remember the last time I saw someone use one. Weird. Anyway, so why'd you do it? Was it some, was it a goth? Was it the full silly head nut?
Was it a jape?
Yeah, I didn't know how to pronounce that word. I went with a different one. Jape felt like the incorrect way to say it.
Ah, okay.
So I didn't say that. And I'm trying to not listen to it, because if I put my headphones on to listen to the episode, I'm gonna get distracted by the sheer awesome quality of the episode. So I have the subtitles on, and yeah, because this is, in my opinion, episode 4 is the best episode.
So far, yeah.
So that it's very easy. Like, the time is gone like that. He's my older brother. He's a shit knight and a drunk, and he didn't want to enter the list, so he decided to go to the inn.
There we go. Hillbilly Daenerys.
Yes. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And Egg, to be fair, Egg's a child. He didn't really think, right? He wanted to go to the tournament. Like, his brother was in charge of him, and he was supposed to go to the tournament with his brother.
And he's a drunkard.
And his brother's a drunk and decided, fuck this shit, I don't want to do it. Correct. And decided to hide out at the inn. So his brother just, Aegon's just stuck. I can't call him Aegon because there's so many Aegons. Egg is just stuck. And he saw an opportunity when Duncan came around.
Mm-hmm.
So he decided to do it. Mm-hmm. And he is a child, and so he didn't think about the consequences.
Right.
Well, if I leave my brother, right?
Mm-hmm. I can just have a quiet, normal life without realizing. It kind of sucks to be one of the small folk in this world.
Well, not just that. It's more of he didn't think about the consequences of everything. Like, obviously, they're going to look for you. And obviously, whoever they catch you with, they're going to try for treason. And they're not going to listen to you because you're a child.
Yeah. And the moment where he's, like, sitting down, telling him that he's sorry, but like that's all he really but because he's a kid, all he understands is just saying I'm sorry without fully grasping why he's sorry. He just knows that what he did was wrong and his friend's now in serious trouble because of what he did.
Yes.
But because he's a kid, all he has is I'm sorry. And you see the pain in his eyes. It's like, damn, this kid's good.
That's what I'm saying, man.
This kid is a phenomenal young actor.
Yeah.
Keep him away from any producers.
Yes. Hey, Duncan, protect Egg. Okay, protect this child at all costs.
Yeah.
He is a great actor, and I do not want anything to befall him. I'm hoping it hasn't already.
Yeah.
For him to get this role. You know, and he's like, well, you've made me feel like an absolute fucking dumbass. You know, and now I'm probably gonna die.
Yeah, it's a damn good scene.
Yeah, it's great.
And I think there's also a line about how he's like, so do I call you my lord? And he's like, when in court.
Yep. Yeah, it's just like our entire fucking relationship has changed. And he's like, hey, the prince wants to talk to you. And he's, once you're done eating, he's like, well, I'm done eating now. So
It's like, well, I've already kicked one prince in the face. I'm not gonna keep another one waiting.
Yeah, I don't need it. And also, I apparently kidnapped this one. So let's, just move on.
Okay, he doesn't know that yet, though.
I know he doesn't realize that yet, but that's obviously what they're going to think happened. You know, and I just have to say, thank God it's this guy. Because I wasn't 100%
Baylor,
sure
yep.
which prince we were talking about. And I'm very happy it's Baylor, because Baylor is obviously going to hear him out.
Didn't he say, my uncle wants to see you?
Maybe, but it's Targaryens, Josh. It could be either of them. It could be a brother, uncle. Okay, it could be a father, uncle. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. It doesn't.
Yeah.
Familial titles don't.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm currently looking at right now on one of the other tabs I have a Targaryen family tree, and man, there aren't that many branches.
No, not in reality.
It's like, okay, so we have cousins here getting together, brother or sister here getting together, brother sister here getting together, cousin getting with her brother, but then he dies, and so she remarries her brother. Like, okay.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, I wonder why they seem to get more violent as time progressed. I wonder why.
Now, I believe I remember years ago, Game Theory went over the incest of the Targaryen family tree. And they went over how anytime they married outside the family, the few times that has happened, it resets any damage done to the genome.
Yeah.
Because it takes usually 3 generations before incest starts getting damaging.
Yep.
Yeah. It's still not good. Just don't do it.
Yep. Agreed. Oh my god.
I still want to hear the Game of Thrones song on a banjo. I think that'd be funny.
Bow, 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 bow.
Dueling banjos doing the Game of Thrones theme. That'd be amazing.
It would be. And so he sees Baylor. And God help me, Dunk. He immediately starts protecting Egg. He didn't know what he was doing. You know, just the way that he treated him. Very nice.
He is such a stand-up guy.
He is such a good guy. It's like one did not
and Baylor kind of lays it out. Like, are you any good at fighting?
Oh, good. Please tell me you're good. Please tell me all this talk you've been saying, you're like actually legit. You haven't just been shit talking, you know?
Well, and the way they do it, there is kind of he brings it up and you're like, oh, why is he bringing that up? And then like by the end of the conversation, you're like, oh, he's trying to help him.
Yeah. Because he's kind of almost pleading, like, please.
Yeah.
Tell me you're good.
You're good, right? You are good at this, right?
You were just talking bullshit. Okay, when you talked to me earlier, you were actually like good.
He's like, Aaron wants your head. He's not gonna get that. But
yeah, exactly. You know, and it is funny how Egg will just start shit talking Aaron at any given moment, and it has to be like, that's your brother, and he's like, so. And what's your point? He's just like, God damn it. He has to end up dismissing Egg at pretty early in the conversation because him talking shit.
Get him some wine.
Yeah, and also him talking shit about like he's like, hey, that isn't it's a family matter. Okay, we can talk about this later. Another person outside of the family here, and we don't need rumor spreading.
And outside of the royal crown, like
yes,
he has no business with us. We're not talking about this now.
Yeah, okay. If you want to talk your brother, okay, we can later over wine.
Not in front of not in front of a commoner.
Not in front of a subject. Okay.
Yes.
We cannot fucking. We have to be strong. We don't have dragons, guys. Okay. We can't act like we're like everybody else. We have a reputation.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And the second we start acting like everybody, other people see we start acting like everyone else, we lose our godly fucking status. Okay, so we can't. So don't wait.
Mm-hmm.
So Duncan is, that's when he starts asking, how good a diet are you? And you start going, okay, what do you mean by that? Because I initially was like, because I didn't quite, much like Duncan, it hadn't fully set in yet what he was asking.
Mm-hmm. No, it's a well-written scene.
And I was
it starts, because if you had not read the books, it starts off in a way that makes you think he's asking about one thing, but then you realize, oh, he actually is talking about something else.
Like, I initially went, oh, well, this might be a weird thing. Maybe he wants to make him a knight for the Targaryens, and that would save him. I don't know. He's the heir to the throne. He has a lot more wiggle room when it comes to power than anybody else does here. So he could potentially just go, boop, you're a Targaryen now.
Well, and he's also like flat out mentions it. Like, he should have come to me. I could have stopped Aaron.
Yeah, he's pissed. He's like, oh my God, if he would have just come to me, I would have actually done something that,
I could have stopped him because I outrank him. You don't. Yes. That's the problem. It's not what you did. It's not what you did was wrong. It's you can't, as a commoner, you can't place your hands on a prince. As a prince myself, I can.
I would have put. Trust me.
I could have kicked him in the face, and I'd face no consequences for it.
Honestly, I probably would have kicked him into the fire, quite frankly, see how much of a dragon he really is. But I can't, Anyway, so he starts saying, hey, well, my sire, he taught me all this shit, and Baylor's like, hey, well, my brother Maker, which, by the way, guys, stop. Baylor and Maker, really? Targaryens, what am I going to do with you and your naming conventions? At least it's not Aegon, I guess. My brother went to the castle, found his son Darren drunk in the inn. I can't imagine who the fuck that was. And a day's ride to the south, and Duncan's like, oh. Yeah, I think I met him.
Yeah. Like, and he came across Darren, and there he was.
Yeah.
Still drunk. At the inn.
Still drunk. Told him that a huge robber knight made off with Aegon. So I fear you've been cast as a robber. And Duncan's like, he's lying. And Baylor's like, yeah, no, I know.
But it's still a charge from a prince. It has to be taken seriously.
Yes. Yeah, one of the royal family has fucking charged you with kidnapping another one, and then we found him in your care. So yeah, and then you punch
Yeah,
another prince
it
in the
certainly
face.
looks like it.
Yeah, you. To be fair, dude, anyone would think that is exactly what happened.
Yeah, but he even but I left there 4 days ago. He's
He's
like,
like,
yeah,
yeah,
I
don't
know,
matter.
I know, I know.
Dude, dude, believe me, I'm on your side. Okay, I understand. I get it. And he's like, well, he didn't pursue him, and he's like, uh-huh.
Yeah, he still, as a prince, charged you as a kidnapper of his younger brother, and we found him with you.
Yes.
It's sorry, buddy, but that's what it looks like.
After you punched the other prince in the face.
Yeah.
Also, let's not forget what you said. I hope you find your sons well. You said that yesterday.
Yeah.
To my brother. And that I'm sorry, but you saying that
Was a
and then
bit odd.
it was odd at the time. And I understand you okay, dude, like I said, I'm on your side. I understand you said that because, you're trying to be nice and empathetic. Quite frankly, we don't need that from y'all. But I understand you're just trying to be a person. It's not how that works here. But that was a nice thing for you to say. It sounded weird, and it sounds very suspicious with all these other events. Okay, it kind of sounds like you hit the taunt button, on one of the princes, on my brother. You were taunting him, just like, well, I hope you find him. He's definitely not my
and
slime.
it's one of those like, oh, I didn't think he was going to be that mean. I just read it. It seemed like that would be the nice thing. I didn't know my character was going to say it sarcastically like a dick.
I fucking hate that. I hate that where it's like, oh, what kind of emotion do you want to whatever? And you're just like, oh, I want to be a little sassy, and it's the most dickish thing you've ever heard anyone say in your life, and you're like, oh, so like
Like,
that
I
was.
thought that was playful banter. I'm sorry.
I thought I was being a little funny guy. I didn't realize that would immediately make me a dick. That was not my intention. Can I? Oh, it auto saved. Great,
Well, I'm stuck with that conversation now.
great. I have fucked up the relationship with that guy, and it's going to take me 12 more interactions done correctly to recover
Let's
to where I
see.
was.
How many gifts do I have in my inventory?
Yeah, right. Fuck. Can I win you over? No? Okay. I guess I'm just gonna have to start the game over.
Yeah.
Anyway, so then they go and just go, hey, well, just as an FYI, by the time Arian is done talking shit, you are going to be like the worst person ever, and you're going to be charged for high treason. And he's like, what? What the fuck? And he's like, yeah, well, dragon is the sigil of the
Well,
royal
these things
house.
happen.
And to portray one being slain, and he's like, no, but okay, so just so we're all clear, we're not dumb here. That was just a literal event that happened in the history that they were portraying, right? Like we're not being stupid here. So they slain the dragon. That was supposed to be like a historical thing. Um, by the way, slaying a dragon is very difficult. So um, but it's not okay. It's not okay because Arian called it a veiled attack on House Targaryen, an incitement to revolt. Bitch, you revolt against each other more than anyone revolts against you. So shut up, Arian.
Yep.
Hashtag shut up, Arian. And do you believe that, Your Grace? And Baron's like, no, but I can't say that. So I'm just gonna say that the truth doesn't fucking matter when rumor has become the truth. Essentially. If someone has been told enough times by a authority member something, they will believe it as a fact, regardless of what the truth actually is. It is what is it? The appeal to authority, or no. It's what's it called? Not appeal to authority. It's a Oh, I am blanking. So one of those terms. Is it appeal to authority? Oh, fallacy. Yeah, the appeal to authority fallacy, a logical fallacy where a claim is accepted as true solely because an authority figure endorses it rather than based on the evidence, which is literally what's happening.
Yeah. Sorry. I was looking up cast information.
Oh, you're fine. I was just trying to figure that out. So he's like, well, wouldn't you have done the same? And he's like, yeah, I might have, but Arbor said, no, not a, hedge knight. Don't all knights make the same oath? Very important.
Mm-hmm.
To protect the innocent. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I even like that Baylor even told him, like, I probably would have done the same thing in your place.
Yeah. Aaron would like your head for what you did to him, and that ain't gonna happen.
But
I can't
the law
deny him
says...
trial. Yeah.
Right.
But Darren's accusation that you kidnapped Egg, and it was right about this time that I went, trial by combat. And Loki went, yes, but also no. And I was like, what does that mean? And he said, just watch.
You'll see.
Just watch. I was like, okay. The court is unlikely to rule in your favor, obviously. Why the fuck would it? If I'm found guilty, the last time a man struck with royal blood was decreed, he should lose the offending hand. And you kicked him too, have you not? Oh, well, there. I am now down to 2 limbs. That is a bummer. And that's what he reveals.
Technically, only the hand and the foot, not necessarily the whole arm and leg.
Yeah, but I mean, what are you going to do with it in medieval times?
I mean, you get an awesome peg leg and a hook, like a respectable captain pirate.
Chainsaw hand. Invent the chainsaw.
I mean,
like Ash.
Groovy, but
yeah, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Chainsaw hand and foot. We're really doing it now.
Oh, what was the movie where they where the girl had like a AK-47 as a leg?
I could be real too. I have no idea. I know Bayonetta has fucking pistols on her heels. Which is amazing. Because she just does a flip and then she aims with her legs at you with her feet. Just like, what? Oh, Bayonetta. What a diva. Anyway, so I asked you again, sir, are you, it's a Duncan, it's all, are you good? Are you actually good? And he's like, oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, I'm good. That's what look he gives him, and that doesn't actually say anything. And we cut to what is, I guess is now going to just be the intro, which is a single colored background with a Knight of the Seven Kingdoms.
I was surprised by the title card that just popped up.
Yeah, I was like, okay.
The previous 3 episodes and the first half of this episode, all preamble.
Yep. And then we cut to Duncan. Duncan's standing there, and basically you have two lords, and then you have Baylor, Baker, and Arian.
Mm-hmm.
Also, whoever is doing
Lord Manford in the
yes.
corner.
Yes, and I will say this: whoever is doing Maker's hair needs to be shot. What is this? It is an awful, awful haircut for him. The beard, glorious. The hair, silly. Yeah, I have no idea what hairstyle would look best on him. It's one of those faces where you go, I don't know, man. So we're kind of just awkwardly standing there eating, and Duncan goes, Trauma, come back. And everyone goes, huh? Hmm. He's like, yeah, that's my right, bitch. And the lords are like, this just got way more interesting.
It's like, ooh, all right, okay.
Okay, dokie. I'm totally for that.
And then Aaron at first goes, I refuse. And they tell him, you can't.
Yeah, it's like, no. You don't get the fucking. No, that's his right. Good luck. What, you want to start taking the rights? God, we can't let this kid ever be fucking king. Okay, this is going to be the worst thing that's ever happened. Like, no. Like, you can't refuse. But it's also, how are you this old and don't know that you can't refuse that? Yeah, you reminded me of someone else that was
I don't think it was that. I think it was he knew he didn't have the right. He just threw that out there just to see if he might be able to get away with it. Because he clearly had a card up his sleeve ready to play.
Yes, I know. I'm fully aware.
Yeah.
Any night accused of crime is it right to demand as such unless you withdraw your claim? And he's like, no. No, we're not withdrawing. And he's like, a trial of 7. And everyone's like, huh? What? He's like, well, that's my right, I believe.
I do take issue with Maycor not knowing that rule. Because like Maycor was one of the people who was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, what? It's like the royals should know these, even if it's a rule that's like seldom applied. They should still know them because, especially because, Maycor the Cruel, by their standards, 200 years ago, roughly, did the same thing.
All right, I will say that ever since I've seen House of the Dragon with fucking King Aegon not even understanding High Valyrian, okay, I have wondered maybe not everybody gets the same schooling or absorbs the same amount, you know. And
Maycor the Cruel, though, was Aegon the Conqueror's son.
Ah, fair.
So he's fresh.
That is true. So I don't know.
He usurped and took over from his brother.
It might have been more of a. It might have been like, yeah, what is it? But it's like it is ancient, but also, like, he probably wasn't expecting that, and that just wasn't something he was even considering.
Right.
What the hell is that? Like,
but it's but Maycor the Cruel, this horrible despot that history now absolutely despises for how awful he was, got power by implementing the rule of 7. So there is a notable thing in history, in the Targaryen history.
Yeah. I don't
using
know.
that rule.
I don't know why he wouldn't know that. And it might have just been somebody needs to ask what that is. Right?
You could have had Lord Mayford do that, or Duncan.
Duncan does do that, actually. He's like, I don't know what the hell that is. And
yeah. So what? But that way you don't have.
Yeah.
You don't have the prince saying that.
That is fair.
When his own son knows that rule, but his dad doesn't. That's odd.
Well, I think he only knows. I think Ariana only knows that rule because he was fully expecting him. I think he read up on it, like, when it happened. You know what I mean? Like, I think he knew going into it. Like, I think he went, okay, the only way... Like, Ariana is smart, obviously, right? And he probably was looking for a way, because he doesn't want to fight on an even... He just want to fight him 1v1. Because let's be real, Duncan would absolutely destroy him. If it was 1v1.
And he knew that.
he knew that, so he probably was looking for a way. So the only way he could possibly get this overturned is trial by combat. Is there anything in our history that allows me to avoid to have a trial by combat without me doing a 1v1 that would up my chances of winning without dishonoring myself? The answer to that really is no.
Correct.
But this was, at the end of the day, this is the coward's way out, and he is a coward. He has proven that time and time again. He is a coward. Ancient, seldom invoked. It came across the narrow sea with the Andals and their 7 gods. Well, if it was the Andals, he's like, well, if it was that, I guess they knew what they were talking about. And of course, Duncan's like, I have no idea what you're talking about. And I also went, thank you, Duncan. I have no idea what's going on. What is a trial of 7? It is a 7v7.
I liked Duncan. Like, so I have to fight 7 men, and they're just like, no.
No. No, to be fair, I also thought that's what it meant, because I was like, okay, really? We're going to have him fight 7 people? That's fucking rude. I feel like that definitely should have been outlawed as being bullshit. But 7v7 makes more sense. So. And
he's like, but I don't know anybody.
Yeah. He's like, are you cowering behind some 6,000-year-old Andal foolery? Because you're afraid to face this hedge knight alone? Hey, Maker, the answer to that is yes.
And I think he knows that. I think he is kind of calling his son out a little bit.
Yeah, I appreciate he's doing it in front of everybody, too. You know?
Yeah.
You know, it's like, yeah. He's like, no, then why? Why are you doing this? Why not save the rogue yourself? Yeah, why are you not going to do it yourself? Darian has been wronged as well, and he must pay for each one of his crimes. Where would you leave a matter of a Targaryen honor in doubt? Don't speak to me about honor, boy. This is fucking nonsense. I agree. This is fucking nonsense. Alright, I do. I agree. And I am just actually just reading this word for word because it is phenomenal dialogue that needs to be shared with the world.
It is directly from the book.
Which, yeah,
great dialogue. Is word for word. It is so good.
Yep.
It's like George, you are a good writer. Just pick up the damn pace.
Please just finish writing the thing.
Finish anything now. Come on.
Yes. You're procrastinating, okay? Because you're doing every other task but the one that you need to do. Which, God, relatable. Anyway. So Aaron goes to try to pronounce his statement with a crack of a nut, and he ends up missing, which is hilarious, and it shoots across the table in front of one of the lords.
Been there.
And he's like, hey, bitch, get the fucking nut. And this lord, this noble man who's sitting here and having dinner and snackies with the crowd is
has to get on his hands and knees and crawl under the table to get a damn walnut.
Yes.
And I also like that you see Makor and Baylor just kind of like, oh, for God's sake.
Yeah, and you kind of have, it's like Baker kind of had this dotting of, good Lord, you're awful.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh, gross. Yeah, you know, no, not 7 men. And
now, personally, from my experience, I crack open like a walnut and it like falls down. No one else is getting it. I'm getting it myself. I'm like, 5-second rule.
Generally speaking, anytime I've tried doing that, the nut will shatter into many pieces, and I spend the next 5 minutes like surgically getting each piece out in between.
Fair.
Usually I do that with pecans instead of walnuts, but yeah. Yeah, that's a it's fun because you're like, well, the nut's still good. It's just I now get to do surgery. So
yeah.
Play operations on this fucking pecan.
Don't
Great.
trust the sides.
Yes. And then Maker is looking very sus at Aaron because he obviously came to the same conclusion we all did, which was Aaron is hiding behind 6 other people to help him out, essentially, because he is so bad. And he grabs Aaron basically like by the scruff and drags his ass out of the room, which I thought was nice.
Yeah, he's like, "Are you seriously doing this?"
Maybe Maker, if you would have been more like that to him, he would have, you know, or maybe instilled a little bit of discipline.
Well, you know, he's just a bad Fossaway.
I'm sorry, what the fuck did you just say? Say that one more time.
Fossaway.
Fossaway. Oh, okay. I thought I had a stroke. Okay, awesome.
No,
I thought you were trying to say father, and my brain just stopped working.
Yeah, because their sigil's an apple.
Yes, fair enough.
It was a clever joke. That's why you laughed.
It was a clever joke. I just thought I was stroking out, so it's fine. All right. Yeah, Duncan's like, well, I get to pay. I have to go find.
Like, well, I don't know anybody. And like, well, if your cause is just, the gods will reward you.
Yep, I had to find 6 people that can do battle that aren't going to be total fucking failures. And what, by dawn?
And then, but Sir Stefan, he comes to the.
Do not get me started. Welcome to the umbrage of my fucking night series. All right. So, well, he goes back to his horses. Everyone's sad and wet and whatever. And, then Cousin Apple, whose name, again, I cannot remember.
Raymond.
Raymond, thank you. Raymond pops out from behind the tree and is like, I there's no other trees around here, so I don't know. Were you just standing waiting for your cue? That's kind of funny visually.
Were you talking to your horse? Like, no.
And he's like, "Hey, you're okay," and they do a bro hug, and then he basically takes them under his wing, essentially brings them to their tent. So, and so he can eat, and they're eating apples. I feel like I would be. Oh shit! Sorry, I just got a notification of breaking news. Oh Lord! The 3 Door. Do you know the band 3 Doors Down?
I do.
The founder and lead singer dies at 47.
Oh.
Goodness. That's young.
Oh my goodness.
All right, he's a singer. I'm going with drugs. It's almost always what it is. Oh, never mind. It was cancer. I feel like an asshole now. Moving on. All right. That's crazy. Anyway, that sucks.
Yeah.
I played Kryptonite on a repeat when I was younger. Great song.
Ooh, kidney cancer. Ugh.
Oh shit! I didn't even see that. I just saw it was cancer. Oof, that's a slow one. All right. Anyway, back to the show before I get too much further. It's just I have this little. I never signed up for Samsung News or anything. I clicked on it by accident once, and it decided to send me notifications after that. So that's what I got. So he's with the Apple people.
And just also just in the words of Norm Macdonald, no one loses their battle with cancer. It's a draw.
Oh, true.
Yeah,
that is true.
Because I mean, you die, the cancer dies.
You're right. I didn't think about that.
Yeah.
Mutually assured destruction, right? You think Cancer would be smarter than that? Dumb Cancer.
Agreed.
If you kill the body it's hosting, then you die too. You dumb. Don't do that. Anyway, so the apple people. What are their
Fossilways?
Fossil. No, the apple people. The orchards, dare we call them? the fossil ways. They have let him into their tent, and he is
They're found them, the Lord High Johnny Appleseed.
Oh my god, that's so funny. So it's he tells him the tea. It's very good tea, and I am shocked to see the asshole that is there. I was like, what the hell is this guy doing? Stefan.
Yep.
I'm shocked you're here. Why do you care? You hate this guy, And then I was like, I did a 180 on this character so quick. What a fool I was. And I
Yep.
I was like, oh, nice. Oh, so he's like a dick, but like he's a good one, and like he understands that, hey, I don't like you when it was tournament, us going against each other in tournament, but what you did was objectively the right thing, and I'm willing to put aside my rival competition, right? Like urges, where I'm being a dick because I'm for the competition, and I'm gonna put my oath first. And it's like, okay, because I was like, that's actually really, I like that as a character idea, right? Yeah, this guy you think is going to be the antagonist, right? And then he ends up it's like, no, that's because I thought I was fighting you and this was a competition. But there's something that's bigger than both of us that is looming here, right? And I am actually like a noble person, because it does show, it's like, just because you don't like someone doesn't make them a terrible person, right? Like that's a big, that's a very important lesson to learn. That
I remember years and years and years ago, Robert Downey Jr. described Tony Stark as a douchebag, but he's a decent douchebag. But just because he has this life-altering experience, he doesn't just stop being a douchebag.
Correct. No, he is. No, I called them.
Yeah.
It's like he's an asshole, but he's a likable asshole. That's essentially what I've called them. Like, you can be an asshole, but you have to be a horrible person. Asshole is usually based on your actions.
Right.
Good person because of that. So I thought that's what we were doing this character, and I was like, that is incredibly nuanced and like really nice to see a character like that, because it's very rare you see a character like that. Like, we're not talking, it goes from, which in like every anime ever, you have the one enemy that becomes like a protagonist or like a fellow ally, right?
Or in Dragon Ball, every enemy becomes an ally.
So it's funny you say that, because that's literally what I was thinking of when I was saying that. I was thinking of Piccolo. I was thinking of Vegeta. Just start naming.
Technically Krillin.
Cell? Majin Buu? No, not Cell. I was thinking of
not
Majin
Cell.
Buu. Majin Buu.
Yeah. Buu becomes an ally. Vegeta,
she's the only one
Piccolo,
that
technically Krillin.
What's her name? Android 17?
17, yeah. Or no, she's 18.
18, okay. 17.
Yeah, Android 18. Oh, there was also Tien. He also started off as an antagonist. They fought in the tournament.
And we have that one guy. Wow, my brain bucket. The one who blows up and it's hilarious.
Nappa?
No. They've made fucking sculptures of this guy blowing up because his death was worth nothing.
Oh, Yamcha.
Thank you.
That's right. He was also an antagonist when they first met him. That's right. Yep.
So everybody, yeah. So That's overplayed.
I only got up to like the red ribbon army at for the original Dragon Ball.
I watched everything.
That's a lot.
I saw, well, except for GT. I tapped out after I saw Vegeta's mustache and his jeans. I left. I was like, nope. What have you done to my boy? What have you done? Why have you massacred him so?
Was GT also the one that Toriyama himself had nothing to do with, and he disavowed the show?
It is not canon.
Okay.
So yeah, it's considered not canon. And then I watched Super and got very, very, very angry at the end because I felt like I got emotionally invested in something that meant fucking nothing. And I got so angry. And also, it didn't help that the card game spoiled it for me. There was a card before the last episode's release that literally told you
the twist,
the ending at the end.
Yeah. Don't you love that?
They wished everybody back to life.
Mm-hmm.
That is not how they. Yeah, literally a fucking. They did a new starter deck, and it was the Super Dragon Ball starter deck, and they fucking spoiled it because, of course, I liked the Dragon Ball starter decks, and they fucking. Oh my god! Yeah.
Yeah. Death in the Dragon Ball universe is like meaningless because, like, I think everyone has died multiple times.
Time Piccolo dies, or anytime anyone fucking dies, Piccolo just goes to Mars, gets the fucking other Dragon Balls that are slightly bigger, and wishes them back to life.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding. He leaves. Anytime Piccolo fucking leaves in Super, it's to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, stupid. Okay. So, I 180'd on Stefan. All right, I was so on Stefan. I was like, oh, they're doing that thing that I love that people rarely do because it's very hard to pull off and it's not something normal.
Mm-hmm. What a decent guy.
I was very excited, and then I was talking, I was excited, and then I made the mistake of looking at Loki's face, who was trying his hardest not to laugh. He was, because he's really good at a poker face.
Mm-hmm.
Like, absolutely phenomenal. But I look over, and he was just like, just holding on for dear life, trying not to laugh.
Yeah.
Which he never does. It's never, like, something that obvious. And I was like, oh, God. Oh, God, what? And he's like, nothing, keep watching. What do you mean? What do you mean? No, I was like, what? But is he not going to go get the other people? And he was like, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, of course he is.
Yeah.
Didn't you hear him? Like that exact tone. Yeah.
He's gonna do it. Yeah, he's gonna be true to his word. He's going to get allies for Duncan.
Here's a word.
That's not a lie.
He's a knight, right? He wouldn't do so. Anyway.
Yeah, it's kind of similar. That's kind of similar to when I was showing Becky DS9, and it's her first time watching it through, and we met Zial. You know, Ducat's half Bajoran, half Cardassian daughter.
Oh, what a ride that is.
Yeah. So like we meet her and she's like, oh, what an interesting idea. He actually has a half Bajoran daughter. I wonder if we'll ever see her again. And I just was like doing everything I can, just be like, yes, she comes back.
And if you see who the honey.
That still might be the most shocking death in Star Trek history.
I don't know. The balls on them to kill Spock off in Wrath of Khan was kind of crazy. Now, yeah, he does come back, but like you don't know that if
I'm talking for the shows.
Oh, for the shows? Okay, I was like,
nothing will top Spock's death.
Yeah, I was like, but yeah, no, for the show, I can't think of anyone that was more, because a lot of the death was red shirts.
Yeah, and I'm talking about a character where we got to know them fairly well.
Jadzia was pretty bad. That was pretty bad. But if you knew anything about what was going behind the scenes, it wasn't shocking.
Yeah.
I Yeah, because I'm trying to think of other things, and I keep going to other series, like
Mhm.
other sci-fi series. Like, have you seen the original Stargate series, SG-1?
Stargate has been on my to watch list for a
Okay,
long time.
then because there is one of those where you're like, holy shit, and
Mhm.
you are not prepared in any, and there's nothing I could say to prepare you at all.
I also was it Farscape where they had to change the lead actor because the main actor died?
Nope, no, Farscape.
Okay.
No, that was my girl.
I'm thinking of Babylon 5 then.
Cool. I've never seen Babylon 5.
Yeah, Babylon 5, you had the main actor and then they had to bring in a new character because he had cancer and passed.
Rip. No, Farscape. They the one of my Farscape. My favorite character left the show because she committed too hard. Honestly, she did. She committed too hard. She shaved her head, and it kind of fucked up with her psyche. And she ended up, yeah, she left because she couldn't deal with it anymore. And then they tried to replace her, and it didn't really go over too well. So, yeah, because her character wasn't supposed to die, like, at all. There was no intention for her character to die. She did. But let me tell you right now, you need to watch SG-1. And I am so excited that you met me before you watched SG-1 because I am telling you right now, O'Neill is my spirit animal. I have never had a character I related more to personality-wise than O'Neill.
Okay.
I'm very happy. I was like, oh, because I'd say something and then he'd say it. I was like, yes, I have representation. Oh, this is great. I don't need to look like me because he doesn't look anything like me. So this is great. Oh, my personality is here. Good. We're saying all the things to get to the characters that need to be said because what the fuck? Anyway, so start with the movie. It does not. It has the same characters, but
I've
not the
seen
same
I've seen
actors.
the movie.
All
I
right.
have seen the movie.
Well, do yourself a favor. Watch the movie again before you watch the first episode, and I will give you a warning because I did this to my parents before they watched it. Episode 1 has full frontal nudity one time, and it is never even remotely close to having any kind of nudity ever again like that. We have no idea why there is full frontal nudity in the first episode, but there is. It is very shocking.
It's been a while, but I know there was like full frontal nudity in the movie as well.
Maybe there was also the movie, but there was one. The first
Okay.
episode has it. I mean, full. You see, everything that she has.
Okay.
And but there's not even a butt cheek later. Okay, there is nothing even remotely close to that in any way. So it's very strange. And I had to warn my parents that, which I didn't really, I guess, need to because they watch the Game of Thrones.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like after you watch Game of Thrones, seeing nudity kind
Right.
of does it.
It kind of takes the sting out of that shock. It's like, oh, okay, there's a dick. All right.
Parents are boomers, so I did
Yeah.
have to give them a little warning, like, okay, hey guys, yeah, I know you want to watch Game of Thrones, and yeah, they did watch all the way through. Poor
I'm
little
sorry.
people. I know. Oh, and we tried to get them to watch House of the Dragon, and they were like, "We need a little bit of time," and I'm like, "It's understandable."
I don't criticize anybody who decided not to give House of the Dragon or this show a chance.
Nope.
Like, no, I understand. I get it.
I had no intention on watching House of the Dragon until Loki said that he was going to cover it, and I was like, "Okay, fine, I'll watch it with you."
And the
And then
first
I was
season was
shocked.
good.
I was
The
like,
first
"What?"
season was good. I'm worried.
I'm worried. I'm worried. I was in denial in the second season because I was like, no, it's still good. I didn't learn my lesson apparently. And I was like, no, it's still good. It's fine. What do you mean? It's not as
There are
good.
certainly moments in the second season where it's like,
It's
ooh,
noticeably worse.
but
Yep.
You compare it to the first season's solid.
Oh, Source is great. 10 out 8.5.
I was gonna say
out
not
of
10 out of 10. Yeah, I was gonna say not 10 out of 10.
Sorry, this show is pretty. It's a 9 at least right now out of 10. I would
Yeah.
say it easily gets a 9.
We will see how things happen.
The problem is with everything Game of Thrones is that it starts getting worse at the end. So I'm worried.
The one advantage this series has over the others
is the whole thing's done.
Well, not the whole thing. George has said he has like 10 more stories that he wants to do with them. But the short stories that he has written are kind of self-contained, just the adventures of Duncan and Egg. So there should be 2 more seasons that shouldn't have a problem. It's just a question of, do you continue after you pass the books?
No.
Or do you go to George and be like, hey, what
George,
other
stop
ideas?
Stop it, George, okay? How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? It does not do good after book, okay? If you have book, you follow book, it good. Once you start leaving book, it bad, okay? We have seen this every single time, all right?
There is also there's a slight other thing where we know for certain where Aegon and Duncan's story ends. There is a definitive moment that happens, so we know where it ends.
I don't want to see the ending. Okay, let me just have these two brothers and
well, here's the thing: it's not for like 40 years until after the events of this of where we are in the story now.
Oh, well, good thing. It's probably going to take 40 years to get 3 seasons out.
They have said that this show is going to be annual. It's like, well,
I'll believe it when I see it. Okay, shit, can I go?
Well, also, like, so has most shows throughout television history. It's only up until recently where it's become this
2, 3 years.
like 3 years between seasons. Like, oh, all right, sure.
There was so much time between Wednesday season 1 and season 2 that Pudgy went from looking like he was in middle school to looking like he should have a job. Okay, where you're like, yeah, that's not a freshman. That's a college graduate with a degree that's going into his first job interview. Okay.
Look at Aria.
Yeah, it's like, okay, guys,
like in actual story time, it's only supposed to be like a year. Yeah. She didn't age a year from when we meet her to the end of the series.
No, and yeah, I'm a little forgiving, right? But the absolute max I'm going to give you is 2 years. I will give you 2 years between each season, right? Or 2 years for season to season. That is your absolute max. But you start going over that, you're pissing me off.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Anyway, all right. Fuck no. All right, we're back on track. Everything's fine. Everything's good. So Stefan, yes. I am 180 on. I'm very happy Loki's laughing at me for being a fool and having faith in someone much like Duncan who does not fucking deserve it. Stupid Steven in his face. I don't want to fucking look at you in your face anymore. And then Duncan kind of has a moment, much like I did, where he went, hey, do you think your cousin is going to live up to his side of the bargain? And Raymond's like, I have no fucking idea. I've never seen it. You're still laughing. You ass. You are so mean to me. You are so mean. Because I was excited. That's such a rare character type. I never get to see that character type, and I really like it.
Mm-hmm.
I really, really like the idea of someone in competition, or like that's like, nah, this is bigger than both of us, and I am willing to, it's like, it's a true rivalry. Rivalry does not mean what a lot of people think it means. It means you are rivals. but you make each other better, right?
Right.
Like, rivalry is not an enemy. Those are not the same
Lady
thing.
Mist.
Holy shit! Hey, Lady Miss. How's it going? So, all right. Well, Duncan's feeling a little better. And he's like, maybe the gods figure this is what I deserve for doing what you're supposed to do. And he's like, no, for not knowing my place. And I really thought, because I was like, Duncan, don't fucking say it. Don't say that you're not actually a fucking knight. Okay, don't fucking say that you're not actually a knight. You just took the sword shield and you fucked off. Okay, don't say that. That will not help you. That actually makes you look worse. Don't say that. And footsteps approach, and Egg has entered the tent. And he is confused because what the fuck are you doing here? And he's like, well, I'm your squire.
With
And let me tell you
Damon.
something. That's
Damon
so
was
nice.
there too.
Yeah, I know. David has arrived, being dramatic and waiting for his cue, much like a Targaryen would be. David is like, hey, hi, how's it going? And then Duncan immediately goes, fuck you. Just tries to kill him. And he's like, no, stop, no. He's like, you lied
It's like
about me.
I'm already a dead man. What's one more, Prince?
Yeah, I'll just go through the whole thing. Hey, you said the wall? Where's that put me? I'll go fuck that guy up too. We'll just make our way up and down the whole Targaryen lineage. They have a drink and I'll punch that in the face too. Okay.
He's like, I'd rather drink wine.
Yeah. And he's like, well, I had to say something to my father, right? He'd admitted to where he had gone, and I just had to say something. And he's like, yeah, well, you fucked me over. And he's like, yeah, I know, I'm sorry. You can't kill me twice.
Even though in total, Darren has so far what, maybe 10 lines at most.
Yeah, very most.
And yet, man, you totally understand his character.
Yeah, he's like the second prince. No, he's the third.
No, he is Makor's oldest.
Oh, did not get that impression at all.
Yes. Yes. Darren is Makor. Yeah, it's Darren, Aaron, Aemon, Egg.
Huh. Okay, I knew Egg was the youngest. I knew Aemon was the second. But I definitely thought he was not the oldest. I thought Aaron was the oldest.
Oh, and there's also a sister, Diala.
No one gives a shit about the women. It's medieval times. Who cares about the women?
Just say it. Aegon has an older and a younger sister.
I'm sure they're something YRS, or ends with an A or an N. How accurate am I? And it starts with an A, a D, a J,
Diala Targaryen and Rhea Targaryen.
Nailed it.
Hey, at least Aegon does not end up marrying any relation, so there's that.
God help us. There's 6 Targaryens, 2 of which are chicks. Thank God he didn't get with one of his sisters. Oh, maybe a cousin. I don't know. The Mad King has to happen because of something. You know what I mean?
Looks like Aaron does marry a cousin.
Shit. Okay. Well, there we go. Keeping it in the.
That is something the Targaryens do very, very well.
It's the Targaryen way.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you start valuing purity of blood above everything else. Eventually, those chromosomes come back to bite you, or lack thereof. So,
true.
Anyway. Yeah, it's almost like it's taboo for a reason. I don't know. And yeah, and he's kind of getting a little bit of the Darian's kind of telling him, "Hey, I don't give a shit about my honor. I just want to drink and find some kind of happiness." Which he's obviously an incredibly depressed alcoholic.
Well, he's constantly getting visions.
And yes, we do find out is in fact one of the Targaryens that can see shit, which means he is potentially a descendant from a certain chick that nobody fucking listens to on House Green or Team Green. So,
is he? Hold on. I have a Targaryen
I'm saying
family.
potentially.
Let's see.
If you want, you could argue that they're all probably various descendants of hers.
To some extent.
Helena was
Helena.
her name? Helena. It was like the most normal ass fucking Targaryen name I've heard in a while.
Okay.
I'm assuming. I have no idea.
Yes.
Ha! Called it. Wow.
Yep.
So he's got it.
Almost a direct male line up until Helena's sister. Or, I'm sorry, Helena's daughter.
I was about to say, like, how do I have this? I don't remember that one.
No, she does not have a sister.
Nope, just crazy ass fucking brothers. One of which she is currently with.
Well, 3 brothers. There's
3?
Darren.
Oh yeah, we haven't seen him yet. He has the blue dragon, right?
We saw his dragon flying past.
We saw a CGI blip.
Right.
Okay, we saw a CGI blip. We didn't see his shit.
Right.
And it's supposed to be a really pretty blue.
A cobalt blue. I'm drawing a blank on the dragon's name though.
Bluey. Blue balls. Anyway, so Darren is
Targaryen, not Target. I'm not interested in shopping on Target.
Targaryen. How has that not been a crossover?
All right, come on. All right, where are you? Tessarion, that's it.
Sure. Blue balls. Moving on. So they're like, hey, all right, we got this. Obviously the Kingsguard are going to fight for him and, other people. And, it's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. Everything's going to how many people do you got? And he's like, his cousin. Maybe. Shrug.
Yeah.
And they're like, Egg's like, oh, I got this. And he's like, well, yeah, but I'm fighting against your family. And I mean, it's gonna be fine. I mean, we're good. Everything's fine. And he's like, well, you see Arion dead? And then we get a little bit of preview. And how much of a great person Arion is. Which, if you haven't figured it out by now, he's awful. Apparently, Arion. What? That Arion's awful as a person? Yeah. Shocking, I know. So apparently, Arion, one of the things he did for funsies was he liked to sneak into Egg's room at night and place a knife in between his legs and go, I'll make you a girl and marry you. It is the Targaryen.
Oh my God. Oh my goodness, is he from the New York Senate?
Oh yeah. He's like, I have too many brothers. I'll make you a sister, and then I'll marry you. And then Raven and I laugh inappropriately at that.
Yeah, seriously, it's like, dude.
Hey, Raven, I am in the audience. I am allowed to laugh at that because I'm thinking about banjos and how Targaryens are,
Yeah,
Hicks, and that's really
a
funny to me.
a kid telling you that a knife was held to their genitalia, saying that I'll make you my sister, is pretty horrifying, though.
Yeah, so he could marry her. That's pretty horrific. Now,
Yeah,
I'm laughing because I'm laughing at the fact that that is 1000% something a Targaryen would do at some point.
Correct.
Because, yeah. So that's why I'm laughing. Raven, you don't need to be laughing. Bad Raven.
Yeah.
He's like,
yeah, very inappropriate laugh.
Bad Raven. That's bad.
It's like, maybe don't laugh at the clearly traumatized kid. Maybe.
Yes. Which, by the way, we now know who he was saying kill him to.
Yes.
Obviously, he was saying that in regard to Arian. Okay. Because, yeah. So Darren then asks to have a private word with Duncan. It's like, okay, this should be an interesting conversation because the last time these two just talked about themselves, they were in the inn, and he threatened Duncan. He was like, "You are going to be the death of me," essentially. Ruh-roh Shaggy. And they go out, they have a chat. Also, it's interesting. Darren kind of just seems like he is like one of those. He's just kind of ill all the time, too. So, and that might just be the alcoholism destroying his liver.
I'm just gonna lie down. I'll make a good effort on the charge, and then I'll just lie down. If you could just hit me, and I'll just lie down.
Yep, I'm lame. Oh, he tells him about his dream, which is very important from what I've gathered.
Yes.
And in the dream,
he sees a huge dragon dead,
with wings that cover the meadow, and I am worried. I am very worried at this point because there are some dragons there that I like. There's one in particular that I like, that I'm hoping has a very long reign. And every time I mention that, you start laughing at me.
Well, I mean, no one there's king.
I
mean, the king's in King's Landing. Where else would he be?
And Duncan just asked, "Do I kill it?" And he's like, "I don't know," which I'm guessing is very important because you don't know. We were dragon masters once. Hard to believe, and I'm like, yeah, actually, kind of is.
Yeah.
Hard to believe. We're all gone, but we remain. Yep. And Darren has no intention to die, which probably means he will. Because if Aegon becomes king, there are a lot of people who have to die before he does. So that would
it is very unlikely that Aegon will ever become king.
That would be the two brothers, right? The Hand of the King.
Well, he has three brothers. Aegon has three brothers, and his father.
I'm saying the initial two. So they have the king. That's fine. But you have the Hand of the King, his brother. These are the sons of that brother, which is, and then you have Darren, who I'm hoping he would have to die.
Okay, so there's Daeron Targaryen II. He's the one currently on the throne.
Yes.
You have Baelor, Eris, Rhaegal, and Maker. Those are his.
I didn't realize there was that many. Okay, well.
Yeah, he has. Those are his sons, and then Baelor has Valar Targaryen, who we saw competing in the tournament, and Martys Targaryen. And Rhaegal has, let's see. Oh, for the love of God. Aelor and Aelora.
Fucking hell. Oh my god. Guys, we have got to stop.
They're
No more
twins.
AE names, okay?
They're twins, and they get married. Because Targaryen. And then there's Daenora Targaryen.
Okay.
And then Maekor has Darren, Aaron, Aemon, Daela, Aegon, and Rhea.
Okay. For the love of all fuck. You people. I wonder how the Mad King came into existence. I'm literally hearing how the Mad King came into existence, okay? Ugh.
Yeah.
All right.
In fairness, Maekor does not marry his own bloodline.
Good.
Maekor and Aegon do not marry inside the family.
Okay. And then we forgot, and then Mad King happened. So.
Yeah. Because Aegon's son, Jaehaerys, marries Shira. And they're both brother-sister.
Wonderful!
Yeah. And then the Mad King marries his sister.
Great.
Which did wonders for his offspring.
Yeah, you had one person who went crazy immediately, and then you had another person who went crazy because of bad writing. So, we all have our kryptonite. So, anyway, sure. All right. So, moving on. So it is. The thunder keeps happening dramatically.
I didn't realize Eris had that many kids.
I didn't realize how unlikely Aegon is if he ends up ruling. That's a lot of people who have to die before he becomes ruler. That's kind of sad, actually.
It's why he was called Aegon the Unlikely. Because literally all those people I mentioned, only Rhea is beneath him in terms of succession.
Yeah, and all those people have to die in order for him to become king.
Or, like Aemon, he becomes a maester, and by doing that, renounces all earthly claims.
Or that too, yeah.
Because his brother is alive during Game of Thrones.
Yes, which is crazy if you think about it.
I mean, he was old.
Yeah, but it's still crazy. That's a crazy long time to live in this time period.
And he might be the only character we've ever seen in this universe that died of natural causes.
Holy shit, I think you're right, actually. I think everyone else dies because of something horrific.
Oh my god, Lady Mist. So the Targaryens all married to each other. No wonder their dragons don't fly.
Yeah? It's a dragon sniff suit. Why do you smell like 8 bloodlines?
Yeah.
And yet you smell the exact same. Well, yeah.
Anyway,
you hear a voiceover of Tanzel and it says, "You are no knight." Because we're clearly in Duncan's thoughts right now. And he's walking around, he's kind of hopeless, everything kind of seems lost, and he's upset, he doesn't know what to do. And he cuts back to Tanzel saying, "You are Florin the Fool," basically. And he's kind of putting that onto himself. And he's sad, and he doesn't know what to do. And he's like, "Well, I don't know how I did the right thing, and yet I'm being punished for it," which #relatable. And he picks up one of the puppets, and he's looking at it, and he's like, "God, man, the hell have I gotten myself into?" And we cut away, and it is the blacksmith. Hell yeah. Tanzo apparently has given him the
Steely
shield.
Pete.
Yes, Steely Pete.
What a great
apparently
name for a blacksmith, by the way.
that is a top tier blacksmith name. So Tanzo apparently gave the shield to Steely Pete, and she is apparently on the run, which fair. And they are making their way to Dord, which, if I remember correctly, are the Sun people, right?
Yes.
Okay. Was it Pedro Pascal? Was that the introduction of him?
Unfortunately.
Shocking. Probably the best character he's ever played. That I can think of off the top of my head.
Yeah, that's fair.
So, and she's gone, and the ship of Too Tall and Sir Duncan the Tall horrifically to the side of a fucking cliff. I am sorry, all shippers that wanted them to get together. It was clearly not meant to be. Yeah, that thing's nuked beyond recognition. And I cannot blame her for running because that was smart.
There is a line in the book that that Steely Pete says that I did not hear them say in the episode, but he mentions yeah, she probably didn't want to see you die.
Well, yeah, but not just that. It's like, well, she probably would have been killed or worse. Because, you know, offended the prince or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And Lord only knows what he would have done to her, quite frankly. He snapped that finger pretty easily.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I did.
That was a bad snap too.
Yeah, it sounded nasty.
Oh, it was bad. Oh, that I've heard broken bones before. That was the first time I think I've ever actually like properly flinched at that sound. So, but Steely Pete, who knew the blacksmith has come in clutch. We see these. We get a shield reveal, and let me tell you something. It's fucking gorgeous, and I love it. It is an amazing painting.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. The sunset field, the bright green tree, the shooting star. Oh, it's very pretty.
So, and he even upgraded.
He did good painting.
She did good painting, and and the blacksmith gave him an upgrade, a free upgrade. He picked the right dialogue tree to get the free upgrade from the blacksmith.
True.
And he's kind of like, well, everything is showing death. The star is falling. No, you asked for a falling star, and the the night is fading, so that the sun is fading, so the light's going out, and it's all death. And the blacksmith, who absolutely did not have to do this, points out that the green on the tree it shows it's summer, which means it is full of life.
Yes.
And that gives him hope. And he's like, well, hey, I'm gonna pay you, right? How much do you want? And he said a copper. And that was so nice. I was like, oh.
Yeah, it's like your shield was kind of falling apart. I patched it up. It'll be heavier, but it's stronger.
Yep.
For you, a copper, that's fine, dude.
It's like, I mean, at the end of the day, he literally did what a knight is supposed to do, and just because the person who's doing the thing was a prince, he is being punished for it. Essentially.
Yes.
And it is, I would say, very late night, very, very early morning. We're kind of in that 3 to 4 a.m. hour, right? Where you're kind of, it's like, do we call it early morning or late night? Personally, I Once it hits 4 a.m., it's the morning. Anything up until 4 a.m., it is nighttime. That's how I do it, at least.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because for me, it's like I have gotten up at 4 a.m. before to do work stuff. Once you start getting 4 a.m. is it very early? Yes. Is it unreasonable to ever get up at 4 a.m. for work? No. If you are setting your alarm for anything with a 3 in it, I feel like you've hit unreasonable, right? Because that is too early. I feel like 4 a.m. is right. Is the very beginning of when it makes sense to get up, like at your normal like a 9 to 5 job. That's what I'm saying.
Mhm.
Right? Or like a job where you get up at 7 or whatever. I know you have a bizarre sleep schedule where you'll get up stupid early, right?
I usually get up around 3:30 or 4.
See, three. Once you hit the 3s, it's kind of like whoa. But 4 is what, in my opinion, 4 a.m. It's okay if you have to commute to work, especially, right? It's the 3. That's the sad moment of setting your alarm for 3 something.
Oh, my alarm is set for 4. I just usually get up before it goes off.
Are you a morning person?
I am.
Fucking weirdo.
I'm usually in bed by like 10 or 10:30.
So I am very unfortunate where I am a morning person in which I will get up pretty much when my alarm. No, I still set multiple alarms because even though I am awake, I like to lay there for a minute. But I do wake up a lot quicker, right? But I also am a night owl and I have insomnia. So I get tired.
Oh, insomnia is great. I love having chronic insomnia.
It's so fun.
Yeah.
I start getting tired in the afternoon.
Yes.
Which is so convenient for me because I am definitely not working in the afternoon.
Correct.
Anyway, so it is now officially early morning, and we have Duncan wearing okay, well, he's wearing not rags. Yeah.
Yes, he's wearing a proper scabbard.
Yep.
He goes out there. Egg helps put his armor on him like a good squire.
It's great. And then you see who are the people who are going to be fighting on behalf of Duncan. And you start looking at everyone and you go, okay. All right. So you see the guy that got his leg crushed is alive.
What a Chad.
He's not just alive, but he's riding a horse. And he's like, I want to kill him.
I can't walk, but screw him.
Yeah, I can ride a horse and fuck that hoe. And I was like, I love this guy. I don't even know his name. This is a great dude. Also, this is definitely the dude you want on your team. Okay, what a badass.
What is his name?
And
I had the cast pulled up and I turned it off for some reason.
Oh, you're fine. Because he says, sirs, I am in your debt. The debt is Eris. Your bid to collect it. I heard your leg was okay. I thought he said the same. You heard true. His leg is broken is a very nice way to put that. Completely annihilated beyond repair. I think would be a better way to put it. But when the crown goes against the gods, Sir Robin goes against the crown, and that's when you go, oh, it's the pirate man. He is back
with the chainmail over his eye,
which is so awesome.
I love that. That is great.
So you got 2 utter badasses on your team. I don't even think you understand how much of badasses these 2 guys are. One has a leg.
Humphrey Harding, that was it.
There we go. Yeah. So you have one whose leg was annihilated yesterday, back on a horse, ready for round 2. Okay. Then you have Mr. Eye Patch over here, who fucking ripped off his helmet because the splitter was like, it was basically it was no longer useful because of how the splitter broke in it. So he rips it off and with an eyeball hanging out goes back for round 2. Like, I just utter badasses, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And
There's also Sir Humphrey Beesbury, who is the brother of Sir Humphrey Harding.
nice.
So those are 3 members on the team.
And then we have, and I was so happy. I was cheering.
You knew he was gonna join.
I knew he, but just seeing him made it so. Lionel is here. My boy is here. The best guy in the whole show.
I will say though, after seeing him in his full armor, he's too small to be a Baratheon.
I'm telling you, he's got that Loki build. He's got the fucking build of someone. He's a trickster. He's a guy that is like, yeah, you might be bigger than me. That's how to keep me from fucking you up. And your mother. Like, he's just like, he's just, yeah. Honestly, if I had to give a class to Lionel, he's the bard, okay? He is the bard, but he's still going into battle with us. And yeah, he is tiny. But then again, he's tiny compared to Duncan, who's literally a tree.
He's supposed to be this massive mountain of a man.
Yes.
Even though in the book he's like 16 or 17 years old.
Yeah, that's a 30-year-old man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not a 16-year-old. That's an anime 16-year-old. Okay.
Yes.
So Lionel's here, and I was very happy because, yeah, was he what I expected to be here? Obviously, but it's still awesome to see him here because that means he's really taking this seriously.
Oh, did Sir Stefan get you? No, your boy did.
Yeah, fucking Egg did, dude. And
it's like, of course, Egg would have some pull. He's a prince.
Yeah. Obviously, he rolled up in Liam's tent. It was just like, Lionel's tent. It was just like, hey, do you want to help Duncan? And he's just like, fuck yeah, I do. And puts down his fucking wine that he was clearly drinking. It was like, let's do it, boys. Then we're gonna party.
Oh wait, I forgot. There was a line that happened earlier where he was like, but won't all these people be angry if you wake them up? And he's like, well, make them fight harder.
Yeah. No, Lionel's happy to be there. He's very happy. He's like, oh yeah, I can't thank you enough. He's like, yeah, no, sir, I'm bringing you. Who the fuck is Sir Stefan? Yeah.
It's like, and then they look out and they're like, oh, they only have 6, just like we do.
Yeah. So he's on the field. He's looking around. And yeah, they only have 6.
And we have 6.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's
all
like,
right.
okay, all right. Well, I mean, it was supposed to be 7, but whatever. And I will say, kind of liked the apple armor. I liked it. When I say it looks cool, no, but I did like it because I didn't know how the hell you were gonna have apple armor, but you did. I will say the rose gold makes it look a little feminine, but that's just me.
But in a world where gold is not easy to come by, it's a symbol of standing.
Yeah. Also, gold soft. Probably not what you want on your armor, quite frankly. For designs, yeah, but I wouldn't make it an armor because that's not gonna help you really. Honestly, a piece of bread might help you more.
And it's probably gold paint, not actually made of gold.
Oh no! Like I said, I wouldn't make it of gold, but I would put gold on it, like little accents and whatnot.
Yeah.
So anyway, we only need 1 more to make our 7. I'm afraid you'll need 2 more. And then Raven's like, huh? Everyone's like, what?
What?
And then I went, fuck! And Loki started laughing. I said, I'm fighting with Prince Arian and the Accusers. I was like, God damn it! I thought we were doing the thing, George. We had an understanding that you didn't know we had. And then even Lytle's like, the fuck? Like just the fucking hip like move. Like what? And he's like, no, wait, hold on. You said you were gonna rely on you. And he was like, yeah, but our prince said that he was gonna make me a lord, so fuck y'all. And everyone was like, holy shit, you're an asshole. You traded your honor for lordship. And he's like, oh, but people have traded less for lordship. And I was like, yeah, this might shock you, fucker. But that's actually not an argument. Like, people have done worse things than what I'm doing. So what I'm doing is not bad. That's not how that works.
It's also it's also showing just how cunning this guy is as well in just a few moments, because he doesn't know that they weren't able to get all 7. So by going just like, oh wait, no, I'm actually on their side, leaving them in the lurch. Oh, we can't man a crew, so we lose by default. So it is he gains a lordship and he doesn't have to fight.
Yeah. Which is awful. What a horrible person.
It's also understandable.
Yeah, he immediately, by the way, became my least favorite character. Just immediately became the worst character. Now, I don't like Aaron. I feel pretty confident he's going to die horribly because he's an incompetent buffoon when it comes to doing this. This guy, though, fuck him. Okay. No, go fuck yourself. I don't know why I believed in you. I am a very cynical person at heart. Okay, so I don't know why I had faith in someone who was an asshole. I just thought we were doing a character thing, and yeah, I should have known better because it's George.
Mm-hmm.
But then he's like, Raymond spits at his feet and is like, nah, I'm not your fucking squire. No, you disgust me. You are nothing to me, essentially, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, get him yourself, bitch. And he's like, fine. And he just shoves him back, which is, what a child. And Duck is like, well, we're in trouble now. And I like that it's foggy. I like because it's
a foggy morning, yeah.
It's an early foggy morning. There's uncertainty. It's there's fear in the air. And Raven goes, "Hey, knight me, bitch! Hell yeah, let's go! I'm doing this." And Duncan's like, "Well, I technically wasn't even knighted myself, so I don't really know how to do. I don't know what I'm doing." Yeah, and he's like, "I shouldn't. I don't think we should do it." He's like, "Without me, you only have 5. You definitely can't win with 5." And Lionel comes by because he is the best character. And, it's like, hey, any knight can make a knight. We've got this, you know?
But.
And then the horn blows, and it is time to begin. And Lionel's like, no, go. I got this. And honestly, I think Duncan was waiting on purpose because he's not technically a knight.
Well, there's that, but also I don't know if he knows the words.
That's what I'm saying. He's not technically a knight. A, don't think he knows the words, and because he was never told them, and B, I don't think he feels like it's right because he wouldn't. So Lionel goes to do the and he does a little flippy flip, and I was just like, oh, he knows some shit. Just that little flippy, the way he did it, and didn't even remotely fucking like hit him. I don't know. There's just certain little. This show's full of little details that shows you who people are.
Mm-hmm.
And the way that Raven looks up at Lionel, and I was just like, oh, he's gonna kill his cousin. This man's 1000% killing his cousin. just that fire, the fire in his eyes. Duncan has that fire too. That look, you're just like, yeah, these people are gonna fuck some shit up. And I think you people, the Arians team, think y'all have arrogance on your side. You think you're gonna win 100%, and you're not. Think you're gonna. And I'm very much here for it. Except I don't want anybody on this team to fucking die. I know they 100% are going to, because there's no way that they couldn't, you know?
Mm-hmm. We'll see.
Well, I just don't know how it couldn't work. Also, I love that I have spent this whole time waiting for Duncan to enter the tournament and showcase his skills, and that's like clearly not going to happen at all.
No, it's not.
Just like, God damn it! I have been waiting to see this man joust, and that's just not happening. And as Duncan is walking over to, it's such a good sight. So, as Duncan is walking over and looking up at the crowd, all the nobles, all the houses, and he's standing, by the game master, and he's looking up, Lionel's voice is overlaying that, knighting Raven.
Yes.
Ugh, so good.
And then you get this flash of Sir Arlen just shrugging at him.
Well, no. Do you not understand what's happening in that scene? Okay, well, Lionel is knighting Raymond.
Yes.
And this is like if Duncan was being knighted by Arlen.
Yes.
Okay, good. You understand. I do like that he shrugs, though. He's kind of just like, dude, I didn't know this was going to happen. Okay.
Well, another way of looking at it could be, is Duncan thinking, would he have ever actually knighted me? And Arlen just kind of, I don't know.
Yeah,
that's another way to look at it.
I prefer that way, actually. Yeah, he's just kind of like, I don't know.
Maybe I would have knighted you. I don't know.
Yeah. It seems you only have 5 champions. Nope, we have 6. Lionel is knighted, Raymond falls away. And, well, it will fight you 6 against 7. I'm afraid that's not permitted because Arian's a fucking asshole.
Like, not how it works, buddy.
Yeah, and it's like, God damn it, you must declare her guilty of your crimes. If not, and I'm going, well, who the hell is going to show up? And in the back of my mind, there was one particular character that if they showed up, I was going to lose my shit. Because they're very noble.
Mm-hmm.
And I was very excited if they were going to show up, but also very scared because that means that something bad might happen to them. And, And he's like, hey, can I have a moment? And he actually, he goes out, he rides out, and he calls out the...
He calls out the nobility.
He calls out nobility. He basically calls them a bunch of pussies. All right, he's like, hey, you claim to be around this. Are you cowards? Are you not somebody? Are you not people who would, actually stand for the things you claim to stand for? Blah, blah, blah. And he does that. Very brave heart of him. And, he looks around and this big dude stands up, and I was like, holy shit. And my brain, of course, I have no idea what's going on. My brain's like, holy shit, is this the guy? Is this like the mountain's father? Because that would be crazy, right? Because he's a huge guy. And then he proceeds to fart. And I realized he was making fun of him. And I also had to give him compliments because the fact that you were able to pull that out and time that so and you knew it was going to be loud enough that everyone was going to be here. That's actually some skill.
It is impressive.
Yeah, to know, to not just like be able to time it right, but also to know that its volume was going to be loud enough that you didn't look bizarre.
Right.
standing up there.
Because like
Right?
if he stood up there and it ended up being a silent but deadly one, well then he
Yeah.
just looked like an idiot.
Yeah, you looked a big silly. So, and obviously he doesn't, Duncan doesn't take too kindly to that. And, all the nobles are laughing because they're children and it's a fart joke. And it was not that
I'm
great of a fart joke, to be honest with you. But it was okay.
I mean, if I was in the crowd and I heard someone let one rip like that, I'd probably laugh too.
I might have laughed it may have been you had to be there,
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Yeah. But me knowing the weight of the situation, I did not find it funny. Has courage deserted the noble houses of Westeros? Boy. The balls.
Yeah. I mean, he's calling out them right to their faces. That
Yeah,
takes
no one
balls.
does that. Yeah.
But again, little detail. I don't know if you caught it or not.
What?
But like in the high royal seating area, there was an empty seat. Did you catch that?
There was. It didn't dawn on me who the hell that was. I assumed that was, I didn't really think about it. And, when I'm looking at it, I'm like, well, probably, Baker, right? Like that's his seat, but they're not going to fucking,
No,
they chose
Maker's
to fight with their son.
no, Maker's fighting with his son.
Oh, I understand that, but I don't know. You know what I mean? Like I don't know whose seat that is, but it didn't dawn on me who that obviously was. But yeah, when they pull away, you can see that there is a clear empty seat, and there was an empty seat you could see before, and then you hear a loud banging, and everyone's like, "What the fuck is that?" And Aegon, because everyone's lost hope at this point, and then someone rides out, and I see the red cloak, and I see the fucking yep, and I see the dragon, and then I see Makor immediately running after him.
Like,
And
what
I
the
was just
hell?
like, and I went, ooh, and I lost it because that was who I was hoping that was going to be. I was like, why doesn't he fight for him? Because I was kind of thinking that quietly. I didn't say it out loud, but I was like, he should fight on his team. Fuck it. Targaryen Civil War Round 3. Let's go. Let's fucking go. And the crowd loses their minds immediately.
Definitely more. It was definitely a more lively crowd than the Royal Rumble's crowd.
Anything, nothing. I think a crate of dead fish would have been a more lively crowd. So, and then Duncan's like, "Holy shit!"
It's like the hand of the king and the crown prince is fighting for me. What?
And then because the whole crowd went, "Oh, oh, interesting." And yeah, very interesting. Loki said, because the way the show sets up is that you're not entirely certain where it's going to end each episode.
True.
And Loki was like, God, I hope they show who's going to be on his side. And I was like, why? He was like, because I am so ready.
No, that is exactly where I thought this episode was going to end. And then the next episode will be the actual trial, and then episode 6 will be the consequences of it.
The fallout, yeah. So I was like, well, they could show like who the rest of the people are, but they could also cut it right as he's entering the field and kind of build it up the music a lot and then cut to black, right? That's also a place, but I like this. This is the obvious place to put it, right?
This was absolutely the best place to end the episode.
Yep, and then you're gonna make me wait like a while, way longer. I have to wait 9 days. And I can guarantee you right now, because I haven't been watching it when it immediately comes out. Oh, you could bet your ass I'm watching it immediately it comes out. I can't even trust these two. Next week is a Friday the 13th, which we Loki and I do all Friday the 13th as semi-anniversaries. And then we have Valentine's Day. Okay, then I get this. I get the battle that happens, and then I get another Monday off as well. Yeah, I got a 4-day weekend next week. And
Nice.
let me tell you
Okay.
something. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Oh my god. I'm so excited. La 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 la.
I get a 3-day weekend with a day working in there in between them of those 4 days.
Yes, but you also get Valentine's Day stoof with your waifu.
That is true.
Which means lots of noms and other romantic activities. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Woo! By the way, guys, we will not be having a show next week.
Since there won't be an episode out before we can cover it.
Yeah, A, there won't be another episode out before we can cover it. And B, we have spouses and stoof.
Yeah.
We're gonna go do stuff with them.
Yeah, like we were talking like before, during the week, like so
maybe we talked about maybe doing one, and then we just kind of went. Well, you found out that this episode wasn't happening. This episode is happening this week.
Yes.
And that went, well, there's no point in us even having it. Plus, it's Valentine's Day, and Valentine's Day fell on a Saturday, so that even more so. It was like, we'll just, we're gonna spend time with our loved ones.
How dare we?
Shocking. I know. What a fucking shock. We're both good spouses. So we're spending time with our loved ones instead of this silly show that we don't get paid for to do.
We're professionals.
We are professionals. So, just as an FYI, we're not doing a show next week. We will do one. We will cover the next Sunday show on Saturday as per usual, right?
Yes.
So, we have 2 more episodes to cover, and then we have a special surprise for y'all, and then we have Fallout that we're gonna do for y'all, because honestly, I feel bad that Josh watched it and I forgot to. And from what I've heard,
I have so many things to say.
From what I've heard, he has things to say.
Yeah. Are we covering the whole series or just season 2?
So I know for a fact we're covering season 2. Did you want to cover season 1 initially, like the whole season?
I think it would help put things in context, and we haven't really. There's not a lot happening this year.
No, apparently everything's happening at the end of this year and then next year, apparently. Because Avengers Doomsday, which I'm telling y'all right now, we are covering Avengers Doomsday. Because there's no way we're not.
We are?
Okay. Yes. Okay, dude. It's the Avengers without the Avengers. Of course. It's like
True.
Name the Avengers right now.
Iron Man, Captain America.
No. Avengers in the MCU right now. Doctor Strange doesn't count.
Ironheart?
Question mark.
Maybe.
Like Ironheart, Captain Marvel.
Captain Marvel, maybe.
Then her other 2 people, maybe.
Scarlet Witch, maybe.
No, she's a villain. No,
she is.
No, I refuse. She
is
one of the 1000%
a villain.
She might be competing. She is competing with one of the worst villains in all MCU. She makes like Loki, not even close. No. Guardians of the Galaxy, I don't even know if they exist anymore. I don't know who's in the Avengers because nobody has said that they're in the Avengers. So, I don't think
Avengers assemble. Hello?
Who? And then that's just like an echo, and you're just like, what? So yeah, I'm just saying, like we're covering the Doomsday because it's like, do you remember when Smash Bros came out and the meme was going around about everybody, because they kept introducing like other new people like every week. It was just like the amount of people that showed up were insane. And there was this meme of just the most random of random things being a part of it. I think my favorite one was a kitchen sink. Introducing the kitchen sink will be a part of Smash Bros. That is exactly what's happening in Avengers Doomsday. The cast budget for Avengers Doomsday, I think, is going to be hundreds of millions of dollars all by itself. Because of how many people.
Do you think it's going to overdo Endgame?
As far as budget goes?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay.
I think, yeah. Do I think they're going to get their money back? No. I think they are going to spend so much damn money. There is no feasible way that they could.
Because like Endgame was like the biggest the biggest box office hit of all time, but it's nowhere near the most profitable because of how much money they spent on it.
I want you to think about the fact
I think when you add in the movie theaters cuts and the marketing, it was like $700 million.
Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if it cost them $1 billion to make this movie, because they have gotten worse with their budgeting, and everyone that they're trying to get back has said that they're never coming back. So when an actor says they're never coming back, you can probably at least double how much they're going to cost for you to get them back.
Yeah.
And there are a lot of people who said they were never coming back that are coming back. Okay. Yeah. Robert Downey Jr. alone is going to cost you a lot.
Yes.
Oh, so much fucking money. It's not even funny. And then you have all the other people that you're bringing back. You are bringing back everybody. Every single person, because this is your last desperate attempt to make money on this thing. You're going to spend so much money. There's no planet you're making that money back. I don't even know if we're going to break even. I don't think it's possible for them to break even. You know? So I want to see the disaster.
Okay.
Because I can't help myself, and I want to cover it. We are also going to be covering Rings of Power. That is a fun disaster.
That was a given, because that is the greatest comedy of all time.
Oh, it's so funny. Oh my god. And it's just it's so great. It's so great that thank you. It's so great that they have painted themselves into such a corner by signing such a shit deal where they make no money off of any merch, where they make really no money off of anything of this, but they are forced to spend all of this money, or they have to pay the Tolkien estate. And I want y'all to understand this. They have to pay the Tolkien estate such an abhorrent amount of money that Amazon isn't willing to pay it. Amazon, who is worth an absurd amount of money, is not willing to pay it.
It's actually not that much.
Really? Well, then why are they still doing it?
It's like $30 million they'd have to pay the Tolkien estate.
Okay, well then, all right. Well,
just cut your losses at this point,
I was
guys.
Genuinely under the impression it was like multiple billions of dollars.
No.
30 million. That's pocket change for Amazon. What are you doing?
Yeah.
Now you're even more silly. Because I thought that was what was prohibiting you. I thought you were forced to do this. You make $30 million during Christmas.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you do? Okay. Now they're just shooting themselves. What are we doing, Shoot Foot? I don't know. Shoot Other Foot. I don't know. You have the money in your pocket. Why don't you just pay it? I don't know. Shoot Other Foot again. Anyway, it's a train wreck, but it's such a funny train wreck.
It's an amazing train wreck. I mean, this character here, I don't even remember her damn name.
I think it starts
had probably the funniest death, the funniest unintentional death I have ever seen in a movie. It was like they treated it so serious, and the way it was shot, it's like you couldn't have made it funnier. It was great. You had Celebrimbor being an absolute moron multiple times over. I mean, the whole like, I can't get this manacle off my wrist. I could just cut the chain for it, but no, let me slice off my thumb. It's beautiful. This
Everything
show
about,
is this show's so beautifully stupid.
I'm such a fan of the Dora Moria being 5,000 floors up when elevators don't exist, made of solid rock. And then
So
they
just
have to,
carving it out of the actual mountain.
so funny. I just infinitely funny. It is my favorite part, I think, of all of Rings of Power. And it's just,
They have to walk it down all that stairs. It's great.
we watched it, and it just, you and I both had this slow dawning of realization of just, wait a second, are
Yeah.
you just, I think we had to pause because we were fucking losing our shit so hard.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it just beautiful. Oh
Yeah.
god. So obviously we will cover Rings of Power until it's
Absolutely.
very sad exit. Because
Yes.
that might be my favorite comedy show of all time. That is so funny.
It's beautiful.
What a funny ass show. I will say,
Remember when the King Durin just went outright Leroy Jenkins onto the Balrog?
YOLO! I love, God, it's just the idea that his little legs on no planet are reaching the fucking Balrog by jumping, and so he just jumped towards it and falls straight down because that's how gravity works.
Yeah.
And he just misses the Balrog completely and just basically kills himself.
The only thing missing would have been like the goofy yell, like "Oh!"
Thank you. That's exactly what I was thinking. Yes. And then they collapse a wall, which is not holding a Balrog on any planet.
It's like, oh man, that'll take him a whole like 5 minutes to break that through that.
He's literally just gonna headbutt it, and it's gone. There went the wall. It's hilarious. Oh my god, what a fucking funny show. I remember when they decided to make the Queen of Numenor again because some Eldritch fish didn't kill her.
Right.
And then Eagle was the reason she became not the queen. Like, that's so funny.
But the sea is always right, but not the sea monsters, apparently.
Remember when Mount Doom tried to kill Gladriel?
God bless Waldrig.
Fucking key unlocked a volcano. Pompeii looked like a little fart. Just, oh my god.
Remember the hobbits outright laughing at people that died being left behind?
Whatever. I don't even know.
Nobody goes off trail. Nobody walks alone, except for the people we leave behind.
Except for literally all of these people we will proceed to name right now.
But then they also there's also that moment where they're like, oh, they're actually following us. Why don't we just bust their wheels?
Oh, they're actually doing sweating.
They're actually keeping up. Oh, well, let's just sabotage them.
That's how we're getting through the winter. We must sabotage them. I remember when they fucking killed off the healer because the actress halfway through season 1 being released was like, fuck this shit, I'm gonna go to Iran.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
She was like, you know what? I'm actually gonna go do something meaningful with my life, and I'm gonna go fight for women's rights in the Middle East. Bye.
I'd rather fight for women's rights in the Middle East than be in this show.
I would rather literally risk my life than have a cushy ass life being paid by Amazon in this fucking show. I would rather do that. And I just gotta say, I respect the fuck out of her for that because that is so
um, it's certainly a choice.
It's like, well, no, it's like the funniest midlife crisis to have. It's just like, okay, holy shit, this is awful. I'm gonna go do something productive. And being productive means potentially dying because they do not like
And instead of just recasting her, they just like, oh, she suddenly died.
she's just dead. And they don't even really give you a chance to know before they just cut to a body and you're like, what?
Just a random funeral pyre, and then they show flashbacks of her from season 1, and you're just like, and people are sad. It's like, oh,
You know how Daenerys forgot about the Iron Fleet? Well, we forgot that orcs or arrows are poisoned, so she fucking just died. Yeah. Even though she was totally fine 5 minutes after being shot fatally.
even though Don Lemonless also had like he says like they have perfect memory, but he forgot about the poison that orcs use apparently.
That's all right. He's been living long enough. He started to get elf dementia. So.
Oh,
and then,
is that why he storms churches?
yeah, definitely. And then and they don't get rid of her son, which, so now he and her son have an awkward stepson relationship, except they're not that.
Mm-hmm.
They're not even remotely like related in any way, shape, or form. And one could argue he helped create Mordor. And Mordor was unlocked with a key. Like a secret ending, you unlock it. Oh, God, what a funny show. What a contrast, right?
Indeed.
I'm fairly certain this had a smaller budget than Rings of Power. What do you think? Because they're kind of just out in the middle of a fucking meadow, right? Stuff. I mean.
Hold on. This is very, very important. Becky's emailing me menu options.
Okay. All right. Now we get to choose it again. All right. So we will help you pick out your nom, and then we will peace out.
Looks like she's at a noodle place.
Okay. What do you mean by a noodle place? People have different ways of saying what noodle means. So is it Asian or is it Italian?
It's both. It's just an outright noodle place.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Yeah, so there's like pulled pork barbecue noodles. There's chicken cacciatoni.
What's it called?
I don't know exactly where she is.
Is it called Noodle Kitchen?
I'd
be mad if it's called Noodle Kitchen because we had one down here and it closed, and they're no longer anymore in Texas, and I really like their mac and cheese.
I think she's at Noodles and Company.
Oh, I'm sorry. Noodles and Company is the one. I don't know why I said Noodle Kitchen. Noodle Kitchen is an Asian place down the road. Noodles and Company, yes, they have great mac and cheese.
Yes, they
do. You can build your own dish. Oh my God, I'm mad at you now because I occasionally crave that place and I can't get it because they don't exist in Texas anymore.
Well, there's only a few left. I mean, they used to be a lot more prominent here.
Yes, and I've gone now, and I'm upset.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. I'm pretty sure this is Noodles and Company.
I'm upset.
This is very, very important.
I'm upset. All right. Well, you're gonna do that, and we're gonna go.
Yeah. Overall, these episodes are fantastic, and it left me in a spot where even though I know what happens, I can't wait to see the next episode.
I like genuinely, I'm so excited. I'm so fucking bad. I just. Oh. No, it wasn't. No, it's not called New Kitchen. What the hell? I invented a restaurant. I just looked it up. There is that literally doesn't exist. I have no idea what the hell I invented. I invented a restaurant. All right. So if anyone does call a restaurant, that is pay me.
Oh, yeah. Completely agree, Loki. Yeah, I can't wait for the next episode.
I'm so pumped. Oh my gosh. Okay,
Yeah.
hey, Loki, we're watching it next Sunday night at 9. When it happens. When it airs, we're doing it because I can't wait. Oh my god, I'm so excited.
Mm-hmm.
Bye.
All right. Bye, everyone.
Bye. Oh, bye. Yep, bye. I got distracted. I'm good. Bye.